Well, howdy, everybody. Welcome to the 26th episode, not the 26th anniversary episode. I got you, YouTube, Rumble, something. Let's see. I have all my stuff over here. We're going to build family. A little Fast and Furious. That's what we're going to do, man. That's what we're going to do. It's going to be fun. Fun. Thanks to everyone watching on YouTube, Rumble, and if you can find the Facebook, good luck. And also X, which you would have to follow on not Rancor Steve or am I muted? Yeah, I'm not muted. um, or let me check this out right quick, just to be sure. Not Rancor Steve. There you go. Cool. Or if someone shares it on Twitter or X or whatever you want to call it. But we're going to dig in. Some people might show up. Who knows? But we're going to build a Fast and the Furious Challenger. Because family. I can't do family, right? All right. Let's dig in. I got to find out which one it is. Nope, that's that one. It's this one. See, I numbered my own bags. Oh, by the way, I did find the piece from last night's episode. I found it. Somehow, it was in the living room, which I don't know how that could happen. I think what happened was it fell in my boot. That piece did, and so it transferred over. What are you gonna do? Here's a little Vin Diesel right there for you guys. Just dig into it. I might do 2 Lego sets. Who knows? But I sent out the link to some people if they want to join. I found it. That's what she said. Yeah, that is what she said. Welcome. Oh, let's get into it. Oh, I feel like this has become a stretch now. I got to stretch to build Legos. Let's dig into it, shall we? Yeah. If you want to let people know about this show, let them know. I want to do a lot more stuff. Like, have fun, man. This is a very laid back show. Very laid back. As you can tell, I like to drop things. Because why not? Say. Hold on. Piece went over around the desk. Hold on. Whoop. Hey. Say, fellas. We gotta do this. Do this real good. I don't know what that means. It's raining like crazy. It is. It's raining, man. It's raining. I don't know. I will say this: my soon-to-be brother-in-law watched last night's episode. He liked the car. It was cool. It's because I saw that car on I think Top Gear like years ago, and I guess McLaren bought the rights to it or something. But it's always kind of cool to hear people that you know that watch the Lego stuff, because I know some people who they they stumbled across the Lego stuff on Rumble, and they're like, I didn't know you build Legos. I'm like, I didn't know you were on Rumble. Surprise. Yeah. Oh, I gotta do this one. Loading. Yeah, we'll see how it goes. I might do 2 Lego builds today. I'm not sure. We'll see how the audience wants to participate in these things. Oh, here we go. Hello, John. Hello. Or as I like to do, hello, hello, hello. Man, Lego Build. To me, Lego Build, it brings out the. What would you say? I don't know. It brings out something. I don't know. It brings out something, you know. Know what I mean? Well, what in the tarnations? There we go. My wife's making dough so we can make homemade pizzas. Ooh, yeah. Tasty. That's now okay. So here's John. Is Saturn? Because you talk a lot about this and you've hyped it up. The Saturn V. You've hyped this up like in my head. You've hyped it up. Now, is that a Lego set or is that like a different branch or is I'm trying to figure out where because it sounds so cool. I'm down. And there, if someone's watching on Rumble, there's a reason why I have the comments right there. Ta-da! Fanatics. Well, hello there, Fanatics. Is that a Lego set or is that like bricks or whatever it would be? Oh, it is. Hold up. Let's look this up. This way now I have a picture in my now I can see what it would look like. I'm gonna look this up. Enter. Ooh. Ooh. Wow. That's big. Hold on. Let me get a picture of this. Oh, it's a retired set. Aha. That's why. This is what he's building. No. This one. What? Yes. All right. This is what he's building. I'm totally down for this. That's what he's building. That's cool, man. Yeah. Oh man. That's cool. Wow. I'd be totally down to building this thing. Yeah. All right, here's a better picture. All right, I got a one for you guys. Here you go. This one right here. Look at that thing. That's massive. I'm down. I want one. I want one. Yes. Wow, that's big. Again, that's what she said. Yes. Yes. Wow. That's cool, dude. You gotta send me pictures of that. Cause that's when you're done with that, I want to see pictures of it. Cause that's cool, man. I dig it. Wow, that's cool, man. I love Legos. It- anyone who I got made fun of for building Lego. I mean, I'm in my mid third, like late 30s, building Lego sets, and I someone was making fun of me, like, oh, you like someone on Twitter was making fun of me for building Lego sets, and I'm like, at least I make revenue with the videos, like, you know, yeah. Well, how long is it? That's what I want to know. Where's the details of this thing? It's got to be at least. It doesn't give the specifications. Measures over 39 inches high and 6 inches in diameter. All right. That's a pretty big set, dude. Man, that's awesome. That's awesome. Let me turn down the vibration of my phone. Here, hold on. Something. Here we go. Back to our regularly scheduled show. All right. $150, huh? You don't say. Hold up. What's this one? What's this one? I wish you can go in the chat and then click on it. Maybe I. Oh, because I can do it. I can't do it on Rumble Studios. Dang. $150, huh? All right. It was probably like a good $400 set. Hello. There's a lot of sets I want to do. It's the Coliseum, the Titanic, and then see if it actually can float. There's a bunch of sets I would like to do. But one day, right now, I just like to rebuild things I like that now that I like that. Of course, I like it because I own these sets, but I like to rebuild the sets I build. It's just it makes my brain, it works my brain out and everything. It's fun, man. Dang, 120. That's not bad. Oh, I picked the wrong piece. Not that one. The other one. Shoot. If I were a Lego piece, where would I hide? Hmm. This is gonna go here. Ooh, that's a good set. I'm down. Ooh, let's get the pieces. Oh, I gotta put this one in. Guess why? So yeah, tonight I'm making homemade pizza. I might make a video. Ooh, I might make a video tonight of how to make a homemade pizza. The dough, I let my wife do because I can't do that. My wife makes her own bread. It's pretty cool. Her own dough, sorry. And it's pretty good. My wife's really good at doing that stuff. It's so good. She made she did ciabatta, which is a really hard bread to make. And she made so now I make pizza with ciabatta bread. Oof. It's so good. I don't know if she's doing that tonight or if it's sourdough bread. Either one, it's good. But she's really good at making that stuff. So hopefully, I don't know. We'll find out. See, I don't know what type of bread it is until I actually take a bite into it. Well, I know it doesn't float. I just want to actually like test it out. Because why not? You know, it'd be kind of cool. As I'm not on this arm, I'm reserving this arm. I'm done with this one. But if I did a Lego piece, like a Lego guy, like right here, like right there, I have some room. I can do a little like a Lego action figure somewhere. That'd be kind of cool. A little Lego thing going on. Just for some reason, I looked in here and I saw the space here, and I was like, hey. But it's really good with for pizza. It is. For some reason, it's fantastic. And I'm being biased because my wife really knocks out of the park on making bread. Yes, and also I know when you do bake a ciabatta roll, it's real because I found out through British baking show or whatever it is, you can really screw up um, the the ciabatta. You can screw it up. This goes here. I think. Nope. I'm gonna try it from here. Yes. Yes. Bake with Jack from United Kingdom. Jack who? I don't know. Here, I'm gonna do this very quick. Yeah. Hold on. I'm also prepping for the next episode. I'm working on a guest to be on. We'll find out. We will find out. No, I don't want cookies. All right. Hey, there's 10 people watching. What up? Question is, did I do this right? Did I do this right? Doodle-doo-doo-doodle-doo-doo. Yeah, there's a lot of cool. We've gone from Lego building to cooking and baking. Hey, I'm fine with that. There's a lot of cool channels on YouTube about how to bake things. If you don't know, there are some good old channels, especially how to cook steak. Oh yeah. But there might be a video posted tonight of how I make my pizza. It's gonna be good. Getting somewhere. I got most of it. Here, we'll do this. There you go. Yeah, I'm trying to get I'm going back and forth doing a lot of different things and trying to get who's going to be on Tuesday and who's not and all that stuff, but it's looking like to be a good episode next week. Like father like son is what we're going to be talking about. So it's going to be good. I asked some guys and like, I'm not a dad. I was like, okay. Oh man. I gotta use my sound bites for that I have a lot more. I need to start using those more. I don't know why I don't use them as much. But yeah, if there's any questions you guys have or you want to know something, just ask, man. I'm just here building things. I have you guys to participate in this. See? Mm-hmm. Ta-da! No. Doomcock. He's always busy, so if I invite him on for, whoa, that don't make sense. Oh, I'm building that thing. If I invite him, it's gonna be like a special event, like the 2-year anniversary. I'll have him on, but I know he's busy, and I don't want to bother him as much. And yeah, so but yeah, I would love to have Doomcock on for. I know he can only come on for like 10 minutes or something for an episode, and that's fine. I've told him, I was like, you know what, that's totally cool. If you want to be on for 10 minutes, cool. So I know he was on for the New Year's Eve one. He wanted to come on when we were talking about cooking one time, but his schedule kind of got pretty crazy at the pretty close to when we were filming, or yeah, filming the live show. And I even told him, for me, I don't want to promote someone unless they agree. But like, hey, yeah, let's do this. Okay, cool. I'll put you in there. I like when I put Mike Barra in the show, in the promos, I only want it to be with anyone it's going to be. If you're going to be there. And I'm very lax. There are some guys who come up and be like, hey, look, work came up. I'm not able to make it. I'm like, that's okay. I'm very flexible. I work with what I can get, and that's okay. And it's, let me see if I'm doing this right. Yeah. And with Doomcock, it's, yeah, I know he's busy, so it's like, hey, if you can make it, cool. If you can't, if he agreed, cool, I'll promote you. And I don't necessarily do it for the views or the clicks. It's like, hey, this is who's going to be on, and yeah, we go from there. I think it's March 19th. I have a very special guest from the band Cutlass, the Christian rock band Cutlass. He's going to be on. I think he's the guitarist or the bassist. And he's going to be on, and we're going to talk about that episode is going to be about how men can express themselves, because a lot of guys, they don't know how to express themselves, and that's a very common thing. And so that's gonna be a fun one. I was surprised that I was able to actually get him booked, but he was down. He watched some episodes. He's like, I'm down, let's do this. So he's a really cool guy. He almost came to my wedding too, almost, but didn't. That's okay. There was a couple bands. I talked to if you guys, I don't know who watch the show, who's Christians or listen to Christian bands. I know some of the guys from 10th Avenue North, and I was like, hey, do you guys want to come hang out? And they were all on board, and I haven't talked to them for almost 8 years now, just because they've been busy. But they're like, man, I wish I could make it. I haven't seen them in a very long time, but they used to be a worship band for the church I used to go to in Florida. And I used to do a bunch of trips with them before they got very popular and big. So that was kind of cool. Crap. Hold up. So, yeah. And I'm trying to get an athlete on the show also, so that's going to be cool. Yeah, and there's a few people I'm looking to have on. Yeah, I think it's going upside down. But there we go. Yeah, I got a few people coming, lining up. Any other questions? What? Nope, that don't go right. Ah. Oh shit. Oh, I know where that piece went. All right, I'll be right back. I know there's a Lego piece that never made sense. I'll be right back. So there's a Lego piece. I, for some reason, for the love of Bachibas Hedis Sebas, I never understood this piece until just now. So I'm gonna dig it all out. It made sense. I've had this set for over a year. I have way too many Lego sets. Rue is all tuckered out. Walked her 3 times today. What up? Yeah, it was this one. For the longest time, I was like, where does this piece go? I missed it because it snuck in there. So we're actually going to complete this one. It's this piece right here. This one. I just never... Yeah, for the longest time. Crazy! There you go. I don't know why I never noticed that. All right. Funny how that works out. Yeah, the instructions are very... Yeah, they're weird. Now I gotta look for this piece. What the heck? Did this one fall over? No, it's right here. Yeah, there's some pieces that just don't make sense. Because they don't show where it is sometimes. I'm like, well, where am I supposed to put this? And you gotta actually spend time to figure it out. And I'm like, ugh. Ugh. Woe is me. But yeah, you can check out on the YouTube. I do the Lego build on YouTube, and I do sometimes more conversations on YouTube. And then Manorama is strictly okay, hold on. It's strictly on Rumble. For obvious reasons. We'll put Vin Diesel right there. Because family. Yeah. I look for the step-by-step YouTube videos sometimes. Now, with the DeLorean that I have, some people are asking me, are you going to do the LED lights? Yeah. And then I looked on YouTube how to do it. I don't think so. Maybe. I don't. It's because I have to take some pieces out and then actually put it together and do all these weird things. There's a lot of there's a process, which I might do with the Batmobile and the DeLorean. I might do that. Do an episode where I'm like, hey, putting LED lights. That would be kind of fun. I might do that. Another thing I'm going to do is when I get my SIG P320, I'm going to do episodes of gun safety, how to properly use a gun. and for home defense and all that stuff. So that's gonna be fun. It'll be all out of range. And I gotta find this piece. Oh man. I hate the little. Oh my gosh. Gotta find a piece. Oh, I can put that in later. All right, we're good. Here's the back end right there. This is one of my favorite cars growing up. Yeah. If I find the piece, I can put it in there. I think it might be in the other bag. You know, when you own a dog, there you go. There you go. Look at that. That's a cool back end. Oh, I gotta do all this stuff. All right, all right. But yeah, cooking with Rancor Steve. Order now. But yeah, if you want to go to Rumble, you can look at the Cooking with Rancor Steve episodes where I cook. First one I did a tri-tip, and I think I did one for gourmet chicken panini, which isn't really gourmet. I just put gourmet because it's all fancy and stuff. But I do a proper way of actually how to make a panini sandwich, or how I do it, which seems to work out pretty good. All right, so I gotta go here. Yes. We getting somewhere, guys. We getting somewhere, guys. All right, let me. But yeah, if there's any other questions you guys want to ask away. It could be anything. Whatever your pickle delight. Ugh. Well, where's that piece at? Oh, it's right here. Steve, you gotta pay attention. All right. There's that one. Man, this thing gets in the way all the time. I think I'm working on the seat right now. Yes. The seat. Here's the thing. Give me a reason why pineapple should not be on a pizza. Ooh. Watch, there's gonna be a bunch of people that are gonna chime in and be like, "You're a bastard." There's a seat right there. There's a seat. Look at that. Look at that. I love the back end of. Ah, man, the Challenger with the back end is so cool looking. Yes, there is going to be pineapple on mine. There's an actual method behind it because I know some people who don't like pineapple. They don't think it belongs on there because it's a fruit. Well, guess what? So is a tomato. Yeah. Here's the thing, John. I'm about to blow your mind. If you do, I agree, it doesn't. But if you do it in a certain way, it actually works. That sounded very condescending and arrogant from me. That's no. So here's how you do a pineapple on pizza. It's not ham and pineapple. It's pepperoni, bacon, like the crushed up bacon, and jalapenos. Because, and that's okay. If people don't like pineapple on their pizza, that's okay. But if you do jalapenos with pineapple, I'm telling you right now, it's the sweet and spicy. It's like a candy. That's how it works. And I know like Neurotic and all of them, they chimed in when I had my old account, and it was I think it was like Razor Fist joined in, and it went huge. I didn't realize how big of people take it seriously. But if you do pineapple with jalapenos and pepperoni, it's good. It's good. Trust me. I know some people are like, that's disgusting. I was like, well, that's your own choice. And that's okay. That's okay. It doesn't, though. That's the thing. So is a pineapple. See? But it doesn't overpower it because the pineapple, it gives it a little slight taste. It's like a little slight flavor to it. So it's not as bad as people think. But yeah, I like pineapple on pizza. It's okay. It's just how you make it. That's the thing. A lot of people, I don't think they know how to do it properly. And you don't put pineapple all willy-nilly on any type of pizza. You got to have it with the ingredients. Yeah. And here's the thing. I've done pizza. I've made some homemade pizza where I've given it to some people who don't like pineapple, and they're like, wow, this is amazing. And then Ben Freelance said, I had it when I was able to eat pizza. I mean, I've had pineapple with ham. So pineapple and ham it's ham and pineapple. It's okay. It's just, it misses something else. And I think, what up, Tom?
Hey, what up? Good timing. I've seen it actually. I was watching it to the side. So,
well, here's the thing. What do you think about pineapple on pizza? We're now in that debate.
Yeah, no. This is an interesting one. I don't hate it, but it's not my favorite. My favorite's an all bacon, especially here in Canada. We got Canadian bacon, your pepperoni, hamburger, maybe some mushrooms, but I like an all meat. But my aunt, who's vegan, gave it to me one time and I was like, damn, that's actually not bad.
Because how I do it, I might post a picture of it. How I do my pineapple is, you have your OBS thing, I think it is, but
yeah, I know it changes over. It automatically changes. Right. It's weird the way that works.
So how I do my pineapple is with jalapenos, bacon, crushed up bacon, garlic. That's the other thing. It's garlic, and then pineapple, jalapenos, pepperoni, and then garlic and bacon. Those are the things. That's what sells, man.
Yeah.
But I think tonight I'm just doing like a pepperoni and pineapple. That's good. It's because you have to have the spice with the sweetness.
No, exactly.
So whenever someone they're like, well, it's the fruit and all this stuff, I'm like, so is a tomato. So is a tomato. So what are you trying to say? Like you don't like fruit on your pizza, yet you'll put tomato sauce on it? Let's
go figure.
But you know what? A chicken barbecue pizza is. Ooh.
Oh God, I have had one of those actually. Yeah, no.
Man, my mouth is water right now.
Oh, Now, do you like
Oh
more
man.
independent pizzas, like locally owned companies, or would or maybe some of the bigger chains? That's what I always find interesting because there's some local pizza companies that are really good here. Then you have the big chain ones that are around too. Oh, who has the better?
Uh,
Mm.
local.
Yeah, that's what I say. That's what I say because you always get that one guy that can cook the cheese a little bit different. I'm actually 2 buildings down from a pizza place locally. They're open till like 2 in the morning. Romano's. It's so good.
I'm a sucker for it's one of the places that my wife and I went to. It's like an artesian kind of restaurant. It's busy. It's
Yeah.
always packed. They had one in one town when we were dating, and they did one where it was prosciutto and something else. So good. It was like a salty one. I love savoring stuff.
Mm.
Savor
Oh yeah.
stuff is so good. But it's yeah, I'm going to promote this again. Cause why not?
And what you're doing right now, I'm going to say right now, I got to get the money and then start saving up because I still want to get the Death Star. I don't know if you've ever seen the big one. It's like,
The new one?
yeah, there's a new one.
I think there is.
I have to check now. Oh, there's a few different ships I want to get just from the Star Wars universe and the Halo ones too. There's a bunch I want to get. It's like, oh, but I'm a starving artist, so bills first and all that. Then you worry about getting your company advertised, build a company. Then eventually, I'm going to get the whole set. So that's on the goal. But yeah,
Nice. There is something I'm going to talk to you after the show.
cool.
Ooh, some Manorama juicy. Mike knows about this, and yeah, it's going to be pretty cool.
Poor
And I
Mike,
think
man.
that guy's been through the ringer.
I mean, and now they're gonna mess up the schedule and stuff. And Mike, if you're listening, I feel for you, brother. It's just that's just.
He said he might join. He said he might join in. I know
I've
I
known
sent
Mike for
one to Tony.
years. Like, oh, sorry, go ahead.
Oh no, you can finish. Go.
Oh no,
I'm just
Chin.
building.
I've known Mike for years. We like he grew up originally the ones that I'm in Toronto, then here in New Brunswick for years, and then that's when I met him. And then when we moved out Calgary, I was going to train. No, he got me on a movie set. He was trying to get me into acting, but I was there to train first time. I didn't get in. I didn't train to the hard camp till the second time. But yeah, I lived with him and then him and his brother and stuff. So I've known Mike for years. We met doing DJing. So, but he's a hardworking guy and a good man, and I'm hoping this doesn't mess us things up because he's got a good thing going. So, and
No, Mike is a guy who I've pretty much I call him almost during the week almost every day just to see how he's doing and stuff.
oh yeah,
That's me. I like to let people know like, hey, how you doing?
I
It's
try to do that randomly. Then you get those friends that kind of forget. I don't worry about it anymore. I'm to the age now, like, they do. I'm still gonna be the friend, you know. Like I'm too old to
yeah,
be petty and like, because people are busy too, you know. So you get to that point in
yeah.
your age, you're like, just live to live, you know, and be happy.
But I like talking to Mike. He's pretty cool and he's a fun guy, man.
Okay. He's actually the reason I'm a Spawn fan. Many a years ago, eons.
Oh, Spawn.
Issue 49 came out. He showed me 48, and I was like, "Oh, I'm starting." I've been starting from 49, and then I loved it. And the cartoons, yeah, even the movie, as bad as it was, and the new one, looking forward to it. He got me into it, so I was like, "Oh," and I thank him ever since. It's one of the only comics I collect. So,
Here's a question I have for you. You probably have noticed it. There's been fake photos of the new Superman.
Of whatchamacallit. Yeah, the suit looks a lot brighter and more. He's got the red pants too, type thing on top. So I don't know how real it is, but
what from just that image, even though it's actually fake, I looked into it. They brightened up the color of it.
Yeah.
Because I think that's a Man of Steel image.
Very similar to the original one, you know, and Christopher Reeves was awesome. Awesome.
I think it was a Man of Steel with Henry Cavill in there.
Okay.
I think that photo, I'll have to look at it, but I think they just photoshopped and brightened everything up. What do you think of if that's the new suit? What do you think of it? Like, how do you feel? Because some people are like, I fucking hate the S sign and all this shit. Like, what do you
Yeah, I read on the hating the S. I didn't know what the hell that was. Was it real? Why? It's an S, okay, and it wasn't that bad. As a graphic designer, the designs are okay. My part is, and I'm not gonna lie, Henry got let out bad, and Henry was an amazing Superman. Like I he's believable. Since Christopher Reeves, and you had, was it Brad whatever, who actually was on one of the other DC shows. Good actor. He did a okay Superman. The story was
Brandon Roth.
Yeah, because he was in DC later on as another character, an Adam or whatever. So, but yeah,
he's a spitting image of Christopher Reeves.
Good and good actor.
Superman Returns.
Yeah.
I
didn't hate it. It was a fun film.
So I like Henry Cavill as Superman.
Oh, he's just so believable. The guy is a fan. He's like us. He's a fellow geek. He loves that stuff.
Do you know about the story of how he almost didn't become Superman?
No.
This is how much I adore Henry Cavill. And I also think he's also a closet conservative because he's very quiet. See? Any celebrity who's quiet during any political climate, whatever it is, yeah. You know.
You never know. But yeah, I know what you're saying. Yeah.
Because he's building he's paid. When I found out he paints his own models for 40K Warhammer, I'm like, dude, this guy is a nerd.
I used to do that. I'm like, dude, he's one of us. Oh my god. Oh man.
And because of him, I started getting into 40K Warhammer, and I cannot wait for when he does that.
Well, I remember playing the video games. I have it, and I like playing it. And it's there's so many. There's the books, the games, the board game. It's like so multiverse. There's tons of universes within. It's a lot of stories to be told. And he's a big fan, so you're getting a guy who knows the world. So it's like, oh, and he's a stickler. If you know about The Witcher, he left because they didn't follow the formula. And it's the same with Superman. They're just gun. I mean, first he goes, we need him younger. Now it turns out he didn't, but whatever.
Because isn't the guy like close to his 40s?
Yeah, he's about the same age.
But he looks young. That's the thing.
Yeah,
I can go, if I shave everything, I can go. A 36-year-old guy can act. If I shave this off, I would look like a high schooler, and I can pull it off. I'm 5'4". Yeah. I
used to do that. I'm only 5'6", so we're of the short crew. Yay!
Yes.
But yeah, like I if I shave this off, people think I'm like still in my 30s, and I'm in my 50s. It's like, what the hell? And
have you ever watched Monk, the show Monk?
I've heard of.
If you watch it, my wife, she gets a kick out of this. She just watched the whole entire series because they came out with the movie, and I'm like, this is terrible. The movie's not that bad, or it's not that good. But he always says in the show, it's a gift and a curse. If I shave this off, I look 15 years younger. It's a gift, but it's a curse. That's why I never shave. I'll do a mustache. But Henry Cavill, he was doing I forget what, Leagues of Legend, and either Leagues of Legends or World of Warcraft, and he was playing that while his agent was trying to get a hold of him, and he was like, hey, look, you need to go down here and audition. And if he didn't pick up his phone, he would not have been Superman. He was playing some video games with some fans, and I'm like, you know what? I appreciate that. I dig it.
He's a fan himself, so he gets it. Like he has a quote that I love. He said, "There's not toxic fans. There's toxic people, yes, but the fans aren't toxic. They're passionate." Because he's tired of this. Oh, toxic fans. No, they're just passionate about their product. They want a good story told. They don't want agendas. They don't want political BS. Just give us a good damn story, and we're happy.
Did you hear when he did an interview and he hates scenes that have sex in them?
Yep. And I'm as fun as it is in real life. No, I don't want to watch this in a superhero movie. And it's like
exactly. It's like he's a wholesome dude, and we need to protect him.
And sometimes it just doesn't fit. As a person who wants to do film someday, and you have too. Like, I'm sorry, sex scenes rarely in a John Wick film would make no sense. Okay, that just slowed that pace down. Now it's boring. What the hell? Like, I love the John Wick series, and I'm like, it would see out of place.
Oh my gosh! So I remember I bought John Wick the first one.
Oh, I've seen them all.
I never rented it. I just bought it. I was like, it's Keanu Reeves. It was the cover. That's what sold me. I was like, all right, this looks cool. And I ended up watching. I was like, this is the stupidest storyline I've ever heard. It doesn't make sense. And I lived in a house before I got married with 5, 6 guys. We were in a pretty good sized house. And for me, I was like, you know what? I don't care. I'll share the master bedroom with another guy just so I can pay $400 of rent. $400 of rent. Like, any guy is going to be like, you know what? I'll take that.
Yeah.
We all ended up watching John Wick, and we're like, this is the most badass movie we have ever seen. And in my head, I'm like, they all asked me, like, does this make sense? I was like, the story is garbage. It doesn't make any sense. Like, why? Until I owned a dog.
Yeah, there you go. That's what it's.
I got a dog when it was a puppy, and I've been raising it, and she's gonna be 7 years old in May. I get it now. If anyone harmed my dog, I'm taking out the whole entire family. I get it, man. And I love they always have a different dog in the movie with him. I can't wait for John Wick 5. I cannot wait. I loved the last one. That was a good ending if you wanted to end it off with 4, but
then they decided, hey, he's going to Japan, I guess now, and we're going to go to 5. And and maybe it can do more. I've never watched the TV series yet. And was it Lance Reddick passed away? He was the curator or whatever of one of the places, or the side guy. He worked the desk. He passed away recently. Lance Reddick. Yeah. He actually is in one of my favorite games, Destiny. He's one of the main voices. So good actor. But no, man.
I heard that Mel Gibson. I watched the first episode and I was like, dude, this is an awesome show. I just never got into it.
You gotta have,
because there's other shows. You have to. It's 3 episodes. That's the thing. It's 3 episodes. But to me, I was like, this is long and all this stuff. Mel Gibson plays such a good villain.
I have to watch it. I haven't watched it yet, so maybe we'll.
I heard nothing but good things about it, and people are like, "Dude, you need to see this." Because it's not about John Wick. It's about
one of the hotels.
Oh, what's his? It's the Continental, but what's his friend in Charles?
I think so. I can't place it right now, but I know who you're talking about. Yeah.
And man. John Wick is such a. I cannot wait for Ballerina.
Well, a little known fact. I mean, you being in film, you'd get this. John Wick changed the way action films are done in modern times.
Oh,
the filming style, the speed, the fast pace, the quick movement. It has changed action films. They said the way it's been filmed. That was the one that kind of changed things up because it was getting stagnant and boring for a while. And true action film, and then this came along. Boom. The way it was filmed was different. He actually did gun training. I watched him in making. He was doing official gun training. It's like, whoa, he took this role seriously. And bam, look what we got. So,
well, here's the other thing. So not only that, but now the military does the same way that Keanu Reeves, because no one did the whole flick the magazine.
No. Like, maybe some guys did it on their own, but that's not was the thing you were trained. But hey,
but now it's here's the thing. I went to with my brother-in-law, another guy, and father-in-law. We went to a week-long gun safety training, which I think everyone should do. And I did the whole flick thing, and I got chewed out for it. And I said, this is the fastest way you can release a magazine from a handgun. And one guy did it, and he's like, yeah, you're right. This is the fastest way you can do it. I was like, yeah, you can thank Keanu Reeves, which he actually broke Taran Tactical's record.
Really?
Yeah, he broke the record for the 3-gun competition as fast as you can do it. Yeah, he broke it.
Wow. I mean, this is just from a movie he created himself, and he's done a lot of films recently in the last few years on his own. Like there's a Ronin one, that was one of his. And then this one, John Wick was really his creation per se. Like he's really done a lot of good stuff. So a lot of people hate him in the last Matrix films. I didn't hate it and I want more, but
I hated that movie because I didn't finish it. It was so...
I know why they did it that way, because there's going to be 2. There were supposed to be 2 more after it, so they're like, it's kind of
when you get one of the Wachowski brothers.
Yeah,
it's weird to say that, even though one is transgender, but one when you get one of them who's like, I'm not involved anymore.
No,
It was it was dumb. I was like, dude, I can't watch this.
I wanted more. It's because it's that, and then. But I mean, I love the original 3. I have them on Blu-ray, and they're just the first one's an amazing film. It's another thing. Keanu Reeves, the film style, the stop motion stuff, that was refreshed and brought into the industry more. So, and that was indirectly attached to him, but he's been attached to some pretty big things.
Hey there, Fat Steven Seagal. How you doing? Canadian Spider-Man, I sent you a link. If you're more than welcome to join. I might do 2 Lego builds.
Which one?
Man, I hate when they're all blocked. Oh, here it goes right here.
What exactly are you working on at the moment? Which one's this now?
I am doing the Fast and the Furious.
Oh.
And then I got this one here waiting. I'm a car guy. I got that one.
Oh, I love cars too. I don't, yeah. Oh, damn.
I know.
Now, Fast and Furious. I'm a fan since the first one. There's a good series of films, and yes, it's gone way so far out of bound. It's still fun to watch. That's just a movie you can go in, shut your brain off, and just let's just watch stupid stuff for a while.
Well, I just recently watched the Hobbs and Shaw thing. I'm a huge Jason Statham fan.
I'll say I've been on him from.
It's because no, I'm not a huge. Yeah, I'm a huge Jason Statham, and it's something about Jason Statham. It's just like I don't know. When Meg 2 came out, my wife and I watched it, and because we were trying to watch Sound of Freedom, and it was sold out a lot. You know this. It was sold out, and then
didn't even come to our city, so it was like,
dude, do you have Prime?
Oh, I got it. I have ways. If things don't come my way, I will find ways to watch them. So I'm kind of
good.
And I was like, yep.
So my wife and I wanted to see Sound of Freedom because I knew about the whole story. And my wife, just for her, I was like, there's no way we're going to sit separately. There's no way. And she's like, are you sure? I was like, trust me when I say this, you won't be able to handle what you're about to watch. So we never really saw it. So we saw Meg 2 with Jason Statham. It's a fun movie. It's fun. It's very anime. So here's the problem I have with anime going to live action. It sucks. I watched
One Piece was
The
good.
Last Airbender. Well, that's a little bit different because you actually had people who it's gotten better.
That's what we were saying in the Mike show. Actually, they have to bring the people that actually were involved, and then look what happened. And there is a version of Death Note in the UK. It's a Japanese version, not the stupid Netflix one. That's actually really good.
The Japanese was really good.
It was really good. I'm like, ooh, a good live action run. And then I can actually say the movie. What was it now? Oh, I'm forgetting now. I'll have to go back. Battlefield. Was it? Yeah. Was it Battlefield Ninja? Oh no, I gotta give me a sec here. Give me a sec. But no, there's been a few. Ghost in the Shell, I didn't hate. I can't say I didn't.
It was okay.
I know. Now that's the thing. That's a very divisive one. It's either you like it or you don't. Then, of course, now it was announced Akira is coming out. There was a poster. I'm like, it's now the live action.
The one that Leonardo DiCaprio's doing,
supposedly. So I'm like, don't mess this up.
He's been wanting to do this for like what, 20 years?
Yep. I mean, I don't blame him. I mean, it is one of the first true big things that came to North America. I was like, holy crap. So,
it's going to suck.
I know. That's going to tears at me. It's like,
it's going to suck, dude. Just be ready. I love that. I love those comics. But when I watched Meg, the first one, I was like, this is very anime-like.
Yeah,
it's very Japanese.
It's a fun movie, but it's very
It's if you can shut your brain off for it, and I got ragged on for it. I was like, dude, I don't care. It's just fun. It's Jason Statham. It's what you're gonna get when his name pops up. I like anything he does because he's a martial artist in his 50s that just likes to have fun, and I like it. And plus, women love him. He's the reason why men are good looking bald, man.
I get the long Viking thing. I get the Viking thing going on with the long, but I used to be bald, and people say I look good bald, and I do it. That's why I don't have to worry. If I start losing the hair, I'll just shave it bald. I actually don't mind it that
Yeah.
way. So it's like, whatever. Watch his newest film going though. He just did one. It just released. I watched it this last week. The Beekeeper. It's another
Is
Statham
that
movie.
good?
Yeah, it's good. Very something different.
Okay, I've heard people didn't like it, and I think the reason why people say, "Oh, I don't like this," is because
it's something different.
they
But
take it way too serious.
yeah, like he is.
everything.
He's not afraid to make fun. Like, what was that one? Somebody was mentioning it recently. He did that film Cranked, where if he doesn't stop moving, he's gonna die. It's like that was so warped, but like this is awesome, you know.
So I had a buddy of mine in my couples group that he leads the small group. He always brings up that movie. I was like, yes, I know. I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
He's like, it's so good. I was like, yeah.
Yeah, and they had a part 2 on that one, and then of course his big ones were the Transporters. Was it? Transporters. They were a good series. I enjoyed those ones.
Oh yeah.
So, but what is his earlier stuff? Give me a sec here. There's some earlier stuff he did done. Lock, Stock, and Two Smoking Barrels. Brilliant film. It's funny as hell. It's some of his early work, and then Snatch. That's another one. It was a similar group of guys. That's before he made it famous. They mostly did films in the UK, and it's more it's goofy action, but it's good comedy too. It's Snatch and Lock, Stock, and Two Smoking Barrels, and there's another one about playing soccer, and that's in it too. Just so fun, brilliant films.
Have you
seen them? Watch them.
Have you watched? I love Guy Ritchie.
Yeah,
his when he did Wrath of Man with Jason Statham. My wife loves that movie. I'm like, you like Guy Ritchie stuff? He's like ultra violent.
Oh yeah,
not like Quentin Tarantino. Like, okay, not ultra. He's
torture,
just he's like Guy Ritchie has a style that I really love. His editing style that he does for his movies. And then when we watch Gentleman, my wife loves Gentleman.
I watched that today.
And it's good.
First, I was watching some movies. I watched, was it Legends last week? I'm watching some old gangster movies with Tom Hardy. And I was like, that's cool. Then I watched that one today. I was like, oh, wow, that was pretty good.
So I was asked when I was on Pop Culture Breakdown, when I was on there at the time, and someone asked in the super chat, what's your guilty pleasure movie? And I knew this was going to get trashed on, made fun of. And I said, King Arthur, Legend of the Sword. It's the Guy Ritchie's King Arthur movie.
Okay. I don't know if I've seen that one.
It's not perfect, but the guy who plays King Arthur, I like him. I forget his name. And it's such a fun movie. I love it. And I was like, when I rented it, I told my wife, I was like, I want this for Christmas. I like anything Guy Ritchie does. That's the thing. He does his little. Have you seen the movie?
No. There's certain ones, which is surprising. I usually love medieval movies and sword movies, so that's one I have not seen.
The music for that one is really good. It's Myra. How you doing? Meow. She said Guy Ritchie is what would happen if Tarantino was posh and classy. Yeah, you're spot on. It's
I get that one.
And I will say this: he dodged a bullet with Madonna. I've seen his wife is very attractive, his new wife, but I got trashed on for liking King Arthur, his version, and I'm like, it's just a Guy Ritchie movie, but fantasy. It's like he does his old school Snatch, Lock, Stock, and Smoking Barrel quick edits and storytelling.
I love those.
It's just something about it's Guy Ritchie is so good. And then I watched what was it? His last movie he did. It was
I'm actually looking that up. I think I've just seen it recently. Which one? But no, he did The Gentleman. What was his newest one? And then Snatch. Like I said, that was a brilliant film.
But what was his
latest venture?
It's the Covenant. Guy Ritchie's The Covenant.
Oh right? Shit! I watched that. That's where the guy was it? Oh god, I got him right here.
Is it The Covenant?
I think no. I watched that last week. Actually. And what's his name's in it? Jake Gyllenhaal. And
dude, that's his best movie.
Yeah, no, he's
both.
I didn't like his work, but it's and the cool fact it's based on a true story, I guess. The gentleman who
Yeah.
was from there, the soldier there, he got him in and he got him out alive, and then he felt bad enough. He went
So
in and said, "Go, let's go get him." No, we're not leaving him there. It's like,
so a
wow,
lot of people are like, why are you putting your name in the title? It's because there's another movie called The Covenant,
yeah.
and this covenant, it's a bond between two men, two brothers, and that's what it is. That
Exactly.
movie, when I saw it, I was like, this is one of the greatest things I've ever seen.
It was an
It's shot,
excellent film. Yeah,
dude. It's probably Jake Gyllenhaal's best movie he's ever done.
it's
I'm
hard to
gonna
argue it,
talk
but
my
it really is because it was that good. I think so. Yeah.
Do I set it in? That's how I set it in. Okay. I don't know. I'm just putting it in there.
That's what
So
she said.
John says, I don't even know this version. What do you mean by version? Guy Ritchie style? Or because I can explain Guy Ritchie style. It's a very unique style that a lot of people don't like, but should appreciate.
Yeah.
And that's how I learned how to do his editing. When I did a lot of my films, I did a lot of Guy Ritchie stuff. And it's because the way it's a storytelling. And he puts editing as a storytelling.
Yeah. Now, okay, I'm gonna ask you something. Coming out of changing
Yes.
quickly here for a sec. What editing software were you using?
Okay, so I'm not proud of saying this. I used Final Cut Pro at the beginning.
Okay.
I'm not very proud of it. Then I got into Premiere Pro.
Okay.
Yeah. I like jump cuts. Oh, the King Arthur movie. It's oh man, it's weird. It's a weird movie. It's I don't know how would you say King Arthur is Guy Ritchie's?
Again, I have that's one I haven't seen, so I actually can't say. That's why I'm writing it down. I'm actually writing it down. I'm gonna check it out now. So because I am very curious now.
Guy Ritchie's King Arthur is it's very Guy Ritchie, but there's a scene where you think it's in the trailer, so I'm not. It's been out like a few years. I'm not spoiling anything.
No.
It's like if you took acid and mushrooms at the same time. There's a scene where he's like because he has to like I don't want to give it away because it's such a good father-son type movie. Just go watch it. If you're like, this is stupid, I understand. Hey, my mom's in the chat. Hello there. It's good. The music's good. That's the thing. Guy Ritchie always knew how to get music. I love Guy Ritchie, dude. I'm gonna end up watching some Guy Ritchie movies now. It's always my two favorite my top 4 directors are Mel Gibson, Stallone,
Mel's underrated, yeah.
Guy Ritchie, and then Michael Bay. 4 conservatives.
Interesting.
Okay, 3, because I don't know if Guy Ritchie's conservative, but I know Michael Bay is. I watched Ambulance with I think it was Jake Gyllenhaal. That movie, it went straight to Amazon. If you haven't seen Ambulance, Michael Bay.
It's actually good film.
Michael Bay used the drone the most proper way possible, and I'm like, holy crap! I have chills. I love that movie. That was a good chick because so a lot of in film school when you do projects, they want you to do a chase sequence. That's one of the first things. They're like, you're going to do a chase scene. Let's do this. We're gonna that's how you can tell it's a pacing idea. Mel Gibson did that with Apocalypto. That was a whole chase film. Old Country for not Old Country for Old Men. What's the other movie that came out around that time where it had the guy with the cattle gun?
Oh shit! He had the weird
Gary
hair.
Ambrose and I were talking about it all week.
He was a really good killer. I liked this. I can't think of
Josh
his name.
Brolin was in it.
Yeah. Ah, darn it. It's going to drive me nuts now. Oh, you look that up. Thank goodness for the internet. You forget stuff.
But Chase, if you do, and anyone who wants to learn film, learn how to do a chase film. I did one. It's not great, but I added some trickery in there, some Guy Ritchie trickery. It's not great. I'm not proud of it, but it's something there. I had a guy who worked for Universal Music and another filmmaker that jumped on to do it, and it was fun. But chase films are so fun, and Mel Gibson knocked it out of the park. He's like, this is what I'm going to do with Apocalypto. My wife loves that movie, even though you don't understand what they talk about.
No, exactly. What was it? Javier.
I can't think of it right now.
As an Anton something, and Tommy Lee Jones was in it. Josh Brolin, Woody
Yeah.
Harrelson. Yeah. So there was some big names in that film. Now we're all going action producers and stuff and directors and what guys that inspire me, and people can say what they want. Even though he's kind of a sellout now, poor what he was, but I was a Kevin Smith fan. Loved Kevin Smith films.
Wait, so
trained here in
Canada,
but earlier stuff, Mallrats, and then the original Clerks and stuff, and then
before he started crying like a little girl.
Well, he came here to St. John actually one time. He was on a tour, and we got to watch him. And the guy's funny. You hear his stories. Like he told a story when he was doing one of the Supergirl episodes many years ago. He was in Vancouver. It was filmed in Vancouver. And he says, A&W is Canadian. So he's like, I just went to A&W, bought a bunch of meals and gave them to the cast. Then nobody ate the French fries. Said, second day, I just bought a bunch of burgers. And he kept on doing it all week, every week. And the guy eventually, he's like, hey, it's a guy who orders like 100 some burgers. So then they found out who it was. And he gave him an autographed jersey, one of his things to them and stuff. But no, I just like his style.
I'm not a big fan of Kevin Smith just because
it's not for everybody. That's it. Yeah. It's not for everybody. So it's a unique, small niche group, it seems. But I just like the comedy style, and the stuff I want to do is comedy and horror. That's the two ones as I want to do. I take workshops occasionally here locally in the Film Co-op, and now I'm going back to the editing thing though. The reason I ask, I was always heard during one of our workshops, I was told. They said Premiere Pro was the ones that the independent people use, but he said Hollywood uses DaVinci a lot. Now, is that true?
Yes.
So it is.
So it's Country for No Old Man, I butchered that one up. It's not that one. No Country for Old Man. That's That's the
good film. Really good film.
Avid I used Avid. It's backward compatible.
Oh, okay.
So everything that you learn, so I do mostly, if I do editing, it's going to be, I like DaVinci. That's good editing software. But Premiere Pro, Adobe has pretty much just said, I'm going to own you guys. And they're right.
I'm going to give a little gripe. If you don't mind, I'm going to give you a little gripe if I may. I'm a graphic designer. I trained back 2004, 2007. I went to college, became a graphic designer. Hey, I was good at it. You had to get Adobe because that's the big, Photoshop, Illustrator, InDesign, blah, 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 blah.
Yeah.
I bought the discs because you could own it. They did something I hate, and I hate the companies do nowadays. They became a subscription. That's annoying as hell. I'm just got to state that. And their product is amazing. Their product is amazing. I still use Lightroom. I have a older version of Lightroom, but you can get the newer one if it's the subscription base. So I hate subscription bases. I wish they didn't do that. I wish they'd have to give the option. Subscription base have extra stuff or buy the disc one. So I just go buy the older stuff, the older copies of the program. But it's still it's a great program. So 100%.
You can get a cracked version.
There's places to get them. I've seen them.
I have a flash drive. I haven't put it in yet, but I have CS6 as a cracked version.
Oh, okay.
Just because I'm not gonna spend. I remember I got the disc, and I have a laptop that has it, but they always say, "Hey, look, we're gonna give you what is it? You can put it on 2 computers."
Oh, God.
And
Mhm.
it's a 12. I got my mom in the chat. She can vouch for this, and I know Canadian Spider-Man is about to jump on. You can put it's like $1,200.
Oh yeah, yeah. It's not cheap. When the college one, I
No,
was a
but
student. So,
that's how I got it. I got
yeah,
a little bit cheaper, but
yeah. I was
it's
got a
just
little
I
bit
don't know.
cost because
It's
I was a
fun.
student. So, but it wasn't cheap. I still got it, and I want to fix my old iBook 4. I want to get that fixed, and then I'd use that as a backup design thing because it was still a good computer.
Hey, it's Rick Moranis.
Hello. Can you hear me? Do we have volume?
Yes, yes.
Nice. Good. I checked it beforehand and I did a stream earlier today with Tony Stark, so I was
Nice.
hoping, and Fermented Cinema. It's good to see you, Tom, Steve. Thanks for having me on. Gonna go over and visit my brother, but I'm happy to hang out and watch you build for a little while.
Nice. I don't know. Should I do the Ferrari?
Ooh,
Ferrari's pretty nice.
it does look pretty nice. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yes.
Ferrari
So
is
I don't
pretty
know.
nice.
I'm getting to the point where I don't know if I've done the Lego. So last night I had a new Lego set. My wife got me. She was like, "Hey, I'm gonna get you a new Lego set." I was like, "Yeah." What's the price range?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
It's so expensive.
So she got me a Lego set. Last night I did it, and I actually found a piece. It fell in my boot. There's a piece missing, and I thought, finally, I have a Lego set I don't have the piece for, so they can send me one for free. No, it was in my boot, and it traveled to the living room. I was like, dang it. But I'm doing this one right now.
Nice.
Oh,
I'm doing the Fast and Furious because family.
Nice.
My mom said, love pineapple on pizza, especially with ham.
Yes, agreed.
Yeah, that's a good one too. I've had the ham with ham. Yeah.
Have it with jalapenos, pepperoni,
and jalapenos.
crushed garlic, and I'm making myself water.
I love a good spicy foods.
I like the shirt, Steve. Whiskey does help.
It does. If you know me.
My past channel was 420 comedy, and I used to eat a lot of spicy foods. I actually tried that one chip challenge. Oh bloody hell! I'm not doing that one again.
Yeah,
that hurts.
So I have some interesting news.
Ooh, what?
Ooh.
Hold on.
I'm gonna get a beer for this.
I have Stone Loki coming on.
Fantastic.
Not this one, but
shit,
I have him.
I thought he was gonna be.
Well, no,
here.
He's
funny.
I have so we're doing.
You got him in the chat too.
We're doing your episode for.
We'll be there.
You won't?
I'm kidding. I'm just kidding, Steve.
How many Bud Lights do you want to drink?
It's gonna be me. You know.
Just kidding.
No, I got Stone Loki. He's going to be on Tuesday talking about like father, like son. It's the episode you picked. It's the topic you picked. I don't want to do it. It's the topic I don't want to. And I'll explain on Tuesday why.
Yep.
I'm not a big fan of Father's Day. I'm not.
No. But
and
when you're a father yourself,
it's going to change. My wife and I talked about it, and it's a lot to do with me. Hold on, I'm gonna do a quick promotion for this. I'm taking a break because I'm the host and creator of Lego Build. You know,
sure,
I mean,
I'll show these because I'll tell you, dollar store ones, Legos exist, believe it or not, and they're actually not bad. When I was there's this one here. This one is the Terminator. The army version. So, like I said, it's Dollarama stuff. We have a place called the Dollarama here in Canada. So, and that's that one. And then there's the skeleton one. So you get to which one was that? The T.
Nice
one. Yep. And this one here. It's like, but they're dollar store stuff. It's like, and then my favorite video game, Destiny. We have the Destiny one. They have one of the characters from Destiny. So, and it's like, yeah, and these are only like a couple bucks each. So, I mean, I want to get some good Lego. Like I said, I want some Star Wars ones 100%, but they're so expensive. And being this type of guy, like I said, eventually, I will. I'm going to get a whole set. Oh, yes, most definitely.
I'd like to get back into the, I used to build aircraft carriers as a kid out of the plastic models with the glue.
Yeah.
Really big fan of the glue. And I'd like to get back into the. It was crazy how much glue my parents would buy me. They never questioned. I mean, I didn't do anything with it, but I.
No. Yeah, exactly.
I was a Boy Scout, literally. I didn't do anything like
that. But yeah, no, that would be cool though. You can make. They're pretty huge too. The ones you can get. So.
You're not joking.
Oh yeah.
Mom still kept them for some reason, and some of them.
Wait, hold up. I got a question. Fat Seagal, you said Master Chief, Halo, Skeletor, Hellboy, He-Man ones. What? If Rancor wants, I can send him some sealed ones. What are you talking about?
He has Lego?
Is this a Lego set you're talking about?
Sounds like it.
It's pretty cool. There's some pretty good ones there.
That's what I want to know. What are you talking about?
Nice. Maybe he.
But here's what I want. We were talking about. All right. So do you? Yeah, okay, Canadian Spider-Man. Do you like John Wick?
I do. I haven't seen the fourth one. The first one is my favorite. But Keanu Reeves as an actor,
okay,
an action star for sure. He's Canada's greatest action star, I think, next to Ryan Reynolds.
And he's probably the most humble.
100%.
Oh,
yep.
Yeah.
I've never wow.
Yep. 100%.
So right before John Wick came out, I met the Machado brothers who taught Keanu Reeves martial arts stuff.
Okay.
And I guess way back, like years before, because I think 2014 was when the first John Wick came out. I met the Machado brothers, and they all were saying how, yeah, we're working on this movie, we're training this actor, and I asked why you guys aren't in UFC, because we would win every time. We're not allowed. And I was like, what? And then John Wick comes out. I was like, I met these guys. They're the nicest guys ever.
Yeah.
The Machado brothers are nice. Oh, he's okay.
Right.
Fat Steven Seagal is talking about the Lego, the set that you just mentioned. You just showed, Tom.
Okay. Yeah.
He's in Canada too.
Hey man, we'll talk, and then if that gets sent out, is it a Lego or is it like a knockoff Lego set? I think it's a knockoff Lego set that you have, Tom.
Yeah. These ones aren't. Like I said, they're dollar store ones, but hey, they're still fun. I used to sit there at work and just do them.
How come there's no dollar store Lego set?
I don't know. I like our Dollarama here. It's actually a good store. It's like they actually have some cool stuff for really
America
cheap
sucks right now.
Trust me, we're not much better.
No, you guys got all the good stuff.
Yeah, exactly. We have.
Wait, we do? You're in Canada, Steve.
We don't have half of the stuff you guys do.
Mind you, there's one thing that's nationally legal here, which is nice.
We can't even get cherry Coke.
Yeah, that's true. We can get it. It's like once a year it comes by. It's like, once a year for a month.
You guys have all kinds of things down there.
I know how you can make your cherry Coke.
Ooh.
You get Coke and then cherry syrup.
I've heard about that actually. Yeah.
I was a manager of a coffee shop, and I did that. Like, I made a vanilla Coke.
Yeah.
We do have the McLobster.
Crack cocaine. I like Coke because of the cocaine that's in the Coke.
But quickly, just going back to the Keanu Reeves thing, he has his own motorbike company now too, eh?
I know.
Arc Motorbikes. He loves motorbikes. That's one of his passions is riding a motorbike. And he started his own. He likes the old ones. He started Arc Motorbikes, and it's him and this other guy. They designed it, and they're expensive, but they're high end. They're very high end bikes. They're very high quality, I guess. So it's like, if I could afford one, yeah, I'd rather my Ducati. I want my Indian Scout Bobber, and then something like that down the road. But yeah, they're nice bikes. But they recently, oh yeah, beautiful bikes. Recently there was an interview. It was just him and Norman Reed. Him and Norman Reedus were in the desert talking. It was like two of the coolest guys in Hollywood. You're like, they're both chill and they're sitting there having this cool conversation. Like, I want a movie now with these two. I was like, that would be awesome. So
that's fun.
Oh my gosh. So, but yeah. But yeah, no. Oh, but before we finished on the other one, so we were saying what Adobe for editing. We were talking about editing programs. I was picking his brain because and stuff. So you think the best one would be to stick is either the free DaVinci, or should I am willing to invest back into Adobe again?
Adobe.
So I'm thinking, because I use a wing called Cyberlinks for my videos. I do YouTube. I do my commercials for people and stuff. I want to do a film. I'm with the New Brunswick Film Club. So I want to get better. I'm using Cyberlinks, which is like a Best Buy program that I bought for $100. Like, I've used it for years. It's easy. It's basic. I can whip through and edit stuff. But I think I want to have that capability. So you think Adobe probably would be the best then?
Yeah. You're going to get more out of it.
Exactly. And if worst comes to worst, I can at least get the last Adobe. You can still find the discs on Amazon or eBay from the programs that were sold to you. You don't have to have the monthly subscription. As long as I don't mind working old, I'd be fine with it. So,
yeah. There, you can also get some stuff added to it. It's no problem.
Yeah, exactly.
Does that vehicle have suspension on it, Steve?
No. You know, this is taking me an hour and a half. I should be done with this already, but here I am. I don't care. The thing is, Lego Build is to have people on and enjoy.
That's right.
Sit back, relax, build it, and just be
have some whiskey. You know, I put whiskey and Dr. Pepper together.
Coke Zero.
Oh shit!
Fight me. I have proper 12. I have Conor McGregor's whiskey. You know what? I'm going to apologize to no one.
Can't wait till Connor gets in WWE. He's going to be in WWE someday because he's going to be in that new Roadhouse movie. I don't know if you've seen the trailer for that.
Okay, so here's the thing. The director is suing Amazon for this.
Really?
Here's the thing. All right, yeah, because Amazon, I guess the contract that I talked to some people about it, and they said in the contract it said it's going straight to streaming.
But they want to bring it to
the director didn't read that part. Good luck. Yeah, I have connections high up in there, and I'm gonna take the chat off. Well, no, I gotta leave the chat on because some people on YouTube are leaving comments. But hold on, I gotta figure this all out. Jesus, man. All right. I want to see it. It's not gonna be great. It's gonna be really bad. But I'm a Conor McGregor fan.
I love the original. Love the original.
Yes.
And watching the trailer, I'm like, he doesn't seem, because the original character is very zen and chill. This guy sounds like he's a partier and stuff. So I'm like, that's not, you're kind of, no, that looks dumb there.
Yeah.
And then we had Jeff Healey. He met him at one point.
Wow.
Canadian performer. He's from Canada. Great bluesman, you know. And, but yeah, no, that's one of my favorite movies at the time. And it was so good. And I just, and I like it. Was it Jake Gyllenhaal, if I'm not mistaken, is playing me? Great actor, as we were mentioning in The Covenant. But I'm just, don't ruin the original. That's like when they had.
It's gonna ruin it.
The original was amazing. Yeah,
that's like going back to him and Keanu Reeves in that movie. What was it? Surfers. Help me out here.
Point Break.
Oh,
yes, I love the original, but that remake was garbage. I'm sorry.
Never saw it. No desire.
I'm not
going to see it.
As a person who loves wanting to make films someday and stuff, I like give it a chance. Oh, I regretted it. It was so bad.
No. Well, why would you? They've already made it perfect. Why would you bother to go see it again?
That's why. Look what's coming out here soon. It's already been advertised, and I've seen the pictures of the new Crow.
No.
Okay, hold up.
The pictures are out now.
Hold up. I have a question, Steve. I have a question.
Yes. Sure.
The fake photo that's been pushed around for the new Superman.
Yeah.
What is your thoughts on that? And I'll get to the Crow. You haven't?
No.
All right, cool. Have you seen the new Crow image?
No, so bad.
No, I have not.
Here's the thing.
Is it a girl and is she gay?
No, it's
no. Well, we don't know that part yet.
It's
but
Dylan. It's Dylan.
It is Dylan. Dylan is the new Crow.
Here's the thing. I'm okay with the new Crow.
But you know what he looks like? He looks like the Jared Leto's Joker. That's what people were saying.
Hold up. True, but the guy actually can act.
Oh, he's a great actor. I'm never going to take it away, but it's just that was Brandon Droll. It's just I love Brandon.
Yeah.
Yeah, and to me that.
Well, here's the other thing. What?
I was going to say I grew up as a fan of his father. Bruce was one of my favorites of all Asian cinema, and I grew up as a kid to this day. Hard to get the originals. Actually, they're dubbed over now. Worse, they're horrible. I got to find a way to get the original ones again. But amazing. But he took forever. He did these schlocky cop movies and stuff to break out of his dad's shell. That movie did it, and sadly, it was the end of his career. But that movie brought him separate to. Oh, now this guy's going to explode and overpass his dad, or at least be noticed. But then accidents happen, so. It's just
Well, here's what I have to say about that is anyone who makes a movie that is a remake or something, it's their own interpretation.
Yeah. I mean,
I have to. That's the thing. It's like whether it's gonna suck or not. I have to look at it as like this is their interpretation. It's their vision of what this is. So I can't really.
I'll watch it. I'm not gonna lie. I'll watch it because I'm a glutton for punishment. And anything comic book, anything within that concept, I'll give it a chance. I mean, sometimes you get a gems out of a bad movie. Like if anybody ever seen Trolls 2 or The Room, they're so bad they're actually good. You know, sometimes you get one of those.
Well, here's the other thing. I'm not gonna judge a movie on an image.
Oh no,
I do it on the trailer and when I see it.
Yeah.
Because here's the other thing. If a trailer's terrible, the movie's most likely going to be really good.
Sometimes,
Really?
Because a lot of times you get these amazing trailers. That's usually the best scenes of the film. So when you're watching, you're like, darn, there's nothing more. You know, it's like.
Well, if you watch a lot of trailers recently, they're terrible. The movie ends up being really good. It's because you have a director who's doing the trailer. It's different. Here's a lot of things. A lot of people think, oh, the director, he didn't do a good job. There's two different types of directors. The one who's directing the trailer and the one who's directing the film. There's two different types.
Weird.
Usually because the director of the trailer doesn't get all the information, so he has to put everything together.
Yeah.
I've done that before and I hate it.
One thing I like about doing independent film, that's all I've ever done. Maybe someday I'll do more, but I did my first things a few years ago and helping somebody. I meant to be just a camera guy because that's what I do, but I ended up being the assistant producer because she was I'm new to it too. And then because I had a few more films ahead of her, and then I kind of threw myself in as the producer. So it was nervous. It was something new, but it was like, okay, I'm producer, so I get the credit. But I've never done that before. So it was just on a wing and a prayer. Here, produce. That's why I like being thrown into independent film. You don't know what you're going to do when you get there.
This is sort of it started out as Canadian independent film. How far away are you? Like probably a couple of hours from where they made the original, the Trailer Park Boys.
That's in Nova Scotia. I'm in New Brunswick. So
yeah. But it's not far, right?
It's not far. No. Yeah. And we need New Brunswick film here, though. I've said that before. There was good films done here. Like, was it Children of a Lesser God that was done here? And then there was that film about the guy being put through a window shield. I forget the name. It's a horror film, and it was different. Oh, I can't think of it.
And you would think lighthouse films, like New Brunswick and Nova Scotia, would be a great place to do.
Oh gosh, yeah,
lighthouse films.
So I mean, we have. I don't know. I think it was New Brunswick's tax. We lost our tax break because if everybody knows, some provinces, and I don't know how it is in the States, you got tax breaks for filming and certain things.
Right.
New Brunswick, Halifax, and Nova Scotia had them. Here in New Brunswick, we didn't. That's why people were leaving here because we had started, but then we didn't get a tax break. That would have helped it.
Nova Scotia has the Titanic as well. Lots of fantastic, but we've got the Treasure of Oak Island and things like that, right?
We could. I got ideas for horror films in the vein of if anybody has ever watched like U-Turn, stuff like those. We have so many amazing backwoods in New Brunswick. tons of them, and I got some.
I bet you do.
Yes,
Yeah.
I do.
What's his name?
Bada bing. No, we have some old shacks in the middle of nowhere because when you're younger, you
That's
just
right.
walk the forest and stuff. And I'm like, oh, I got some great ideas for Killers in the Woods. And yeah, that's a story been told 1,000 times, but you know what? Just have fun with it anyway.
The Dungarvan Hooper. I bet you've heard of that legend.
That's very familiar. I've heard of it. Yes.
Yeah, a cook. I think it was a cook at a logging camp way out in the wilderness. He was murdered because he had some money and he was murdered for it. And he still roams the woods of New Brunswick, and you can hear the whooping noise. It's very scary.
Okay. No, I've heard of that one. No. We have a lot of good stories here from New Brunswick for ghost stories and heritage stories and stuff. There's a lot.
Well, it's haunted as hell. It's one of the oldest parts of Canada.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, in the St. John here, we're one of the oldest incorporated cities in Canada. So it's
If not the.
Yeah.
if not the
So
oldest.
our architecture proves it. We have beautiful housing here, but yeah, and great for filming. That's why I'd like to film here again. And we're trying to actually get a community. It's based out of Fredericton, where that's one of the cities in New Brunswick. I myself
grew up there.
Yeah, I
I'm a
went to
Devon boy.
college there. I got a lot of boys from there. I still keep in touch with. So, I actually thought about going back. Who knows? But there's a lot. The filming community is up there. They got the film co-op, which I love them. Kat LeBlanc, she's amazing. She runs it. But we're gonna get a St. John chapter where we're talking to people, and we get a lot of people down here, Ian Etsy and many others that are in the industry, and I want to maybe head a version here in St. John. So, and then we can start locally and get more involved. So
That'd be fun doing projects.
oh, that's my
There's
goal.
beautiful scenery.
So beautiful, Now, where are you located, Steve? Whereabouts in California?
I don't want to give any information.
Okay, yeah. But is it like desert type or tree type?
It's fucking hell.
Really?
California is nice. It's beautiful. It's the people. It's
Really?
the liberals. I just
Yeah.
I was gonna go out
it's
there a
the
few years
liberals
ago.
who
but,
don't. It's the liberals who are like Trump bad, Trump this. I was like, I don't think you would say the same thing now if you were saying it 4 years ago.
Yeah.
I get why people would be like Trump is bad and all this stuff. I'm like, let's look at it now. Is he as bad as you think? Well, no, but I'm still not going to vote for him. All right, you're an idiot.
Can I tell you something honestly? Being a Canadian, I'll give you my opinion on it if you don't mind.
Yeah, go for it.
Now, I follow politics. Almost ran for council. Blah blah blah. I wanted to get in, but there's too much BS. I've never been a party lover per se. Is more I want a good leader. I want a person I say, okay, you're going to be a good leader.
That's right.
And at first, as a person, I'm not gonna lie, Trump, if you've seen his history back in your TV and stuff, I was never a fan of the guy as a person. He's kind of a jackass, but I'm gonna say, other than the other hand, he had some good policies. He got some things done. I'm not gonna take it away from him.
We
I
had
might not
no
be a
wars.
fan of him.
We had no wars, and he
Yeah,
also helped the black community. What's that?
Yeah,
What's that, Obama? Are you listening? He helped more black people because Obama helped the gay community. Let's be honest here. Trump helped the black community. Suck on that, liberals.
And like I said, as a person, I'm not a fan of him, but I can't take him away the things that he got stuff done. I'm like, people hate on that's one thing about politics. I find people will go to the point of it's a religion, and if you like Trump, you're evil. You're bad. No,
That's right.
Some of my good friends are Trump fans, and I'm like, they're dear friends. Mike, he's he likes Trump. He's one of my close friends. He's a brother, so it's like, yeah, that's no.
Well, he can't be controlled. I don't think he's no fan of the Davos,
Good
the
luck.
World Economic Forum.
Yes,
He's not a fan of the World Economic Forum.
which
So,
nobody needs to be there. Well,
yeah.
Sure.
No, he was talking about quitting the UN, and I would support Canada doing the same. Really, get the fuck out of it.
Yeah.
I will say this. Herc
and no
130 said, "Hey, Rinker Steve. Hello, Tom and Canadian Spider-Man. I'm actually
Here.
in the garage working on my car too. What
Nice.
car are you working on?
Nice,
See,
beautiful.
Lego build cars. I can't find this one piece. Son of a bitch.
Nice, Herc. Well, look,
Oh,
yeah,
shit. It's right in front of my face. You know what I mean? No, I I like Trump for no hold bars. It's,
His wife's better
we have a
looking.
conspiracy on the show coming up.
Ivana is nicer than Mikey.
We'll get kicked off YouTube in a few minutes. Don't worry.
Perfect.
Now, I will say this. I can't do a poll on Rumble Studios. Wow, 22 people watching. Holy crap.
Fantastic.
Right, cool.
Whoa, holy shit, Steve.
Should I do the Ferrari?
Like now?
No, not now.
I was going to say.
This one.
Save her for next. Yeah.
Now,
Definitely.
here's the thing. Have you guys watched Ford versus Ferrari?
No.
No, I seen just the
Okay.
Ferrari film, the one about Ferrari, whatever.
Yeah, fuck that one.
It sucked. It was no great racing. I'll see Gran Turismo. Gran Turismo was awesome. That was horrible. So yeah.
So you think Gran Turismo is really good?
I liked it. I'm a gamer. I loved Gran Turismo, the game, and the fact that it's a true story. And the guy who actually did it was a stuntman in the movie. He was actually in the movie and as one of the stunt drivers, which is cool. But it's a true story, and it is cool. It's just, and there was some good racing scenes.
So
if
you haven't seen Myra, if you're in the background, you have to. Oh, there she is.
Hello.
Hello.
I look like shit, so I don't want to see me.
It's okay.
Anyway, I heard y'all talking politics, and I'm like, all right, you know what? That's something I understand. So here I am.
I like red paint on walls. That's awesome.
Oh, thank you.
That is cool.
But man, y'all were talking about some stuff, and I was like, ooh. But I don't
She's
know. She's
like, oh, you tickling me now? Oh God.
Yeah, you're talking about Obama. I'm like, yeah, he drone strike 2 American citizens. Fuck that guy. It was Anwar Laki and his 16-year-old son. Fuck that guy. I mean, killing American. I'm not a fan of killing anybody, but you're really gonna go and kill American citizens without a fucking warrant, or not a warrant, without due process? Man, fuck all that.
Or Canadians.
What? Right.
You know who followed the rules? Trump.
Yeah.
Yep.
I think I was a little pissed at him at first. Because, like, little after he got in office, he ordered a drone strike. I'm like, don't you fucking start your shit, too. But, like, that was the only time.
But then you realize, the what?
Yeah.
Huh?
And then, then he, like, after that, he didn't do it again. I think it was just, like, 1 or 2 incidences, like, back to back, and that was it. And I'm like, all right. But I understand you do that something occasionally.
He ended ISIS. He's all
CIA made ISIS, but, I mean, whatever.
Well, yeah,
Same way he did Al-Qaeda. The only honest thing Hillary Clinton never said was admitting that we made Al-Qaeda. That's the only honest thing that cunt ever said.
Wow.
I hate more war criminals. I do.
Welcome to Lego Build, where we talk about.
Hello, everybody.
Well, other leaders in the world respected Trump more than they do your current president. And
did you hear?
That dude is. At this point, I feel bad for him because it's elder abuse. Because he's not even in his right mind anymore.
That's right.
Ooh,
and my
Trump?
rule, Biden.
He's getting dementia. I swear he has
my
dementia.
personal rule, I think that I didn't know I would ever have to make a rule like this, but it's not a rule. But if you're not competent to stand trial, you shouldn't be in office.
That's right.
When you said he had, oh gosh, I thought you meant Trump for a second.
No.
I was like, you know what he's talking about.
Yeah.
We'll trade
Did
you
you guys
Trudeau
see
for Biden.
Yeah. Well,
Wait, you would trade Trudeau with Biden? Wait,
Yeah,
hold
he's-
on.
Biden, yep.
No,
Trudeau is a weirdo racist. He's got to go. I don't like him.
hold up, guys. I would take Trudeau over Biden any day.
What?
The reason
No.
why is hold up. No, Tom.
Why would you
The
want
reason why
Castro's son?
Hold up. I know it's Castro's son. At least Trudeau can do a coherent sentence.
That's not better. It just means he can order.
But that's just it, because if
Every
we get the dummy, at least we can push him out easier then. Because then he's just
But no,
incompetent. This
have
guy's
you
going to be
guys
hard to
heard-
get out because he's not stupid. As much as I hate him.
Malicious.
Yes.
He's not. But
He
here's
actually,
the thing.
I'm going to
Here's
say
the thing.
something. I might get in trouble. Can I say it?
Yeah, go for it.
He works for the WEF. He's one of their
Yeah.
stooges. He works for them.
does.
He has
here's the
people in
thing.
their company that works within the government. Enough said.
Yes.
Here's the thing. Trudeau is more respected
By
in
who?
the sense of.
Not anymore.
Hold up. No. Let me finish.
mean,
Hold up.
welcome
You guys
to-
are
Yeah,
jumping.
no,
Hold
let
up.
him finish. Let's let him
Myra,
finish.
Myra, I will mute you. Hold up. Because Biden can't come up with a coherent sentence. Now
True.
it's for comedy
I
gold.
swear he has dementia. I really do. It's
Mhm.
He does.
yeah.
That's the only reason why.
I
I'd
s-
rather listen to Trudeau talk because at least I know what the guy's talking about.
Yeah,
The only-
but
the only
he would
upside
screw
of
your
that
country
is
up
you
more.
So,
don't order a drone
my
strike
wife-
this year.
My wife sent me a video. This is hilarious. My wife sent me a video where Biden, I'm not kidding you guys, when he said Jesus Revolutionary War did the Catholic thing all in one sentence. I was like, what the hell? I was like, dude, no, I can't. At least I can make fun of Trudeau for being a flaming.
But
We're gonna get. I don't care. We're gonna get kicked
The
off.
flaming
Of,
racist.
yeah.
Yes.
I'll
At
give you a
least I can
counterpoint when
hand-
you're done. I get a counterpoint, but I'll let you go ahead.
Why does
I
somebody in
just-
the chat
I-
think I'm your mom?
What?
Somebody in the chat thinks I'm your mom.
No. The other. What? You're my mom. What?
No, right there. John Cipolla said you cannot mute your mother. Oh, Christ. God, I feel old. I'm gonna cry.
No, it's Oh, he probably. Look, Myra
Yeah.
is not my mother. My
No,
mom
it's
is probably
in the
watching in the
Rumble.
background. My mom chimed in on the Rumble side.
Yes, I saw her on the Rumble side.
Yeah.
It wasn't Moira.
Which is cool, man. I'm going tomorrow. We're actually doing our Christmas tomorrow, and we're going to K1 speed racing. I've been watching a lot of Formula One. I gotta do this, man.
It's all
Nice.
good, John.
You guys are distracting me.
Yep, we sure are.
Where's this piece?
Well, Trudeau accidentally said, speaking of faux pas, he said that Russia has to win the war.
Thank
Yes,
God.
I
Slipped
heard
out.
that. Yep, he
Fucking
did it.
slipped out.
Yeah.
Hey.
Isn't it funny how the truth slips out sometimes?
You have to understand.
Did you
here's a
know
guy-
that Putin's
Go
Huh?
ahead. Go ahead. You finish that
what?
first.
What are you gonna say?
No, you go ahead. Finish that.
Huh? What?
I'm going to say the enemy of my enemy is my friend right now. That's all.
You said Putin. You were talking about Putin.
Here's the thing. Putin said that he'd rather have Biden because he's easily to control. Here's the other thing. Putin is the first in Russia. When I was in Russia right before Trump was, I think 2015, I think I went to Russia for a month.
Nice.
They were all like, why do you have Obama as president? I was like, I didn't vote for the guy.
Right?
You know,
He
he's
wasn't
gay, whatever.
Hey, that's not even our biggest problem. Not at all.
So is Trudeau. But
Eh?
True story.
Is he?
Putin actually put
Probably.
in Christianity over everything in Russia. He did. I'm not. Here's the thing. Everyone who's watching, I don't condone
The Spanish
all the
Inquisition.
things. I don't condone everything all Putin does. But
Right.
he has done some good things.
At least
He
he's-
has. No,
Bring
I'll back you up
Christian-
on that. Like, yeah. No, he
Bring
has.
Christianity into the picture in Russia. Is against gay marriage, against all these things. That actually, like when in the States, in America, I knew this was going to happen. When you push for something, it's going to inch for other things. That's why we have transgender bathrooms and all this stuff. It's like why we have tampons in men's bathroom. It's like because of what Obama did is what we have now. It's like
Yeah.
no.
No, I think a lot of it is like a long played out
me.
psyop.
How you
type
doing?
thing.
It's me.
It's a long played out psyops thing to
Oh, yeah.
weaken, trying to figure out how to explain this. To kind of keep things confusing, make the men weaker because like whether people like it or not, the dynamic of it it's men and women to protect the kids, and the men are supposed to be in the forefront of that. The women come in like next to or in second of to defend. And if you have one weakened and one distracted, you know, you can start to take over more and more. Now, don't get me wrong. If somebody wants to be rainbowy, I don't give a fuck. They want to think they're
Rainbow?
a unicorn, I'm cool with it.
Oh.
But to have that kind of thing pushed now, I think there's that. And you remember that in the 60s and 70s, they put LSD into the water supply in different places. Well, I theorize that can cause a chromosomal damage that can actually be passed down, and certain chromosomal damage can cause behavioral attributes and changes. And if you do that here and there with certain ideology pushes, you can change a whole society and weaken it.
Yeah.
I know there's a whole thing, but this is like a long time in the making.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
I know that was like a long one.
We're all educated.
It turns the frogs gay.
Yeah. See, people thought that was a joke, and I thought maybe
you knew he was joking.
Amphibians can change genders, so I didn't think it was completely incorrect necessarily, but I think there is a possibility of something similar, and probably because a lot of the birth control that's found in the water, because a lot of those filtration processes can't get rid of pharmaceuticals, so people's emotions are going haywire because you've got hormones, synthetic hormones in the water. Not to mention residual of things like antidepressants, things like that.
Drugs. Yeah, I worked in Whistler Ski Resort, and the Americans would often come up, and people from Vancouver. And when you went into, as maintenance, I'd go into all the rooms, and you'd see the amount of pills. You knew it was an American because they had pills and drugs and medications everywhere in the bathroom. And like, yeah, that's an American. We're getting like that now. Sadly, we're becoming that way. But yeah, of course, that stuff is going to get in the water supply.
Yeah.
There's a lot of
I was going to add another one, and my brain just kind of went, you know. Oh, yes. And a reason why I think that you're getting a lot of C. diff is also because I think there's a lot of antibiotics in the water, and it causes you to have an issue. It's kind of like your doctor tells you to finish your complete prescription of antibiotics, but you don't, so it half-asses. Well, imagine getting half-asses of it in your water over a period of time, that a lot of your immune system is in your intestines. And so when you have that go in there, it fucks everything up. So your antibiotics aren't going to work as well as they used to because you've been getting a bit of it over time. So I think you combine all of that and you have quite a mess.
Yeah.
Here's the thing.
Absolutely.
Oh, someone else wants to join. Everyone wants to. If you put the pill in the cup, you get they not give a medic about whatever.
You're almost done, aren't you, Steve? Looks like.
I just want to know. I want to throw this out to everyone. Don't drink tap water anymore.
I got well water, but I think it's probably contaminated.
Well, here here where I'm from, they had the fluoride, which they have removed out of the water since. That was another controlling thing that was done back from the days of Germany and
the fluoride.
Yep.
Yeah, right.
Yep, so. We had that. We had to all drink it in
I
school.
love
my brain gland is fucked probably on that one.
I love fluoride, man. Ooh, it makes me.
It's so bad for you.
It brings out the animal in me. No, Tom, I want to ask you a question.
The docile animal.
What camera do you have there?
Oh, that was an old body. That was a Canon. What was that one? No, that was T2. It's an older one. It's dead. I got the lens from it. That's just keep that as a spot thing there. I got my T3 that's kind of died. I'm hopefully investing to get a 90D. I can't go mirrorless yet because then you're going to get all new lenses and everything. I'm like, I can't afford that. So I'll just get a body. 90D is a solid, not a full frame, but it's still perfect. It does 4K, doesn't crop. I'm like, this will be the perfect camera. And eventually I will get mirrorless, but yeah. So nice.
I have everyone. All right, so I can't do a poll on Rumble.
Raquel, please try to get on.
I know she has to pick the mic and everything.
Oh yeah, you gotta unmute and enable your. There you go. Hey, Raquel.
Hello.
Danielle. All right, now we can talk about politics now.
Hello. Hey, Raquel.
Hi guys.
So this is what I'm gonna do. Since everyone is on fucking YouTube and all that stuff, I can't do a poll. I know, right? It's how do I
I
do
like
a
those.
poll on YouTube?
I figured they would. They're the advanced ones of such. They're the, you know.
How
you
you
figure-
do a poll on YouTube? I think you go
Yeah.
to the your chat thing. There should be like a little menu over there.
Shit, I didn't like your stream. Sorry, Steve. I just did now. I rectified that.
Uh-oh. Hold up. I'm checking something real quick.
Wait a minute. Hold up. Your poll should be in the chat. Like I think you need to click some kind of button
No, it's
in
not
the
that one.
YouTube chat.
There, I just liked and shared.
All right, we're on the 26th one. I'm looking for this one so I can do a poll. Oh, I have to go to live. My name is Steve. There's a reason why I have
So-
short plus.
I was going to say, short bus. Out of the 26 Lego streams, how many did you do that were repeats, and how many original builds?
90%
half?
of them. 90%. Well,
can
the reason
always-
why I do repeats is because on YouTube I would do Lego build, and then I finally went into Rumble, and that's how I was like, you know what? People on Rumble haven't seen me do the Lego build, so that's why I was like, I'm gonna share it. How do I do the poll?
To go to the
Is
go
that-
to the YouTube live chat.
Yeah.
There should be like some buttons in the chat. They can do a poll.
Jesus, man, I don't even know. Whatever. Anyways, anyone who's watching on X or Twitter, Facebook, YouTube, Rumble, do you want me to do the next Lego build? Because I'm almost done with this one. That's why I asked.
That's the thing, by the way. If you want to do a poll, just do what you can do. Do a poll on X and just give everybody the link in the room, and they can all go do the poll on X. You can use Twitter and just take advantage of the poll there. That'll be a central point for the poll.
Yeah.
Because sometimes these programs don't have it. So you're like I think Twitter would, or I still call it Twitter. You can use that as a workaround.
I think everyone still uses Twitter as the name.
Exactly.
X is just it's too
Yeah.
trendy.
And I don't hate Elon at all. So it's like,
No, I like
Because
Elon.
I'm almost done with this one. That's why I'm asking. I was like, should I do the next one?
I mean,
Right.
lucky.
So Ranker Steve, okay, you go to the YouTube live chat. Do you see the emoji button?
Huh?
The emoji button. Do you see the emoji button?
What the fuck does that mean?
The
MOG,
emojis.
the MOG button.
Yeah. It should say create poll underneath, like next to that or underneath that.
No, it doesn't.
Hold
on.
Yeah, can you show your screen? I get it.
Oh, here we go.
There you go.
My name is Steve, and I am the
Yeah.
host of this.
Yeah, they should update the menu in the live chat. We were just talking about this the other day, Moira. Like, why do they have the top messages in the live chat? It doesn't make any sense. It's always the top messages are always on default, so I had to switch to live chat for all messages. It's quite annoying. Is Murray Kitty on the phone?
Possibly. Oh, wait, hold up.
Yeah, this has been good, Steve. I appreciate you having me on, but
Yay!
I don't have a whole lot more time. I am
Oh,
headed
my
over.
bad. I forgot I was muted. Sorry.
I thought you were on the phone.
Well, I was, but I wasn't on the phone. I was typing a comment out to someone's question on Facebook. Somebody said that they been staying with somebody for a few months, and they just found a voice recorder that has her voice on it of times when she's been talking to her friends and talking in her car. And everybody's like, girl, run. And I'm like, delete the recordings because they can use samples of your voice to like use an AI program to make it sound like you said shit you didn't say. Yeah, that's kind of fucking weird. Like, I don't know what I would do if I found a voice recorder and it shows that someone, that the guy I've been dating was recording my voice, like in the car, talking to my friends. I'm like, what the fuck is that? That's a weird shit. People in Oklahoma are fucking weird. I'm just gonna
All right, so I did a poll. If anybody wants to chime in on YouTube, they can. I'm putting this on because I'm cold. I'm cold,
I hear you.
Have a little waste paper basket to start a little hobo fire.
Hey. Ole, ole, ole. What?
I don't know where to find your oh, wait.
Just go to the YouTube live chat.
Oh, yeah, I'm
Yeah. It's okay. It's okay. Holy shit. It's 100%.
Nice.
I voted. I was the first one who voted.
Okay, I blame you.
But it doesn't let you see how other people voted until after you vote, so you can blame us all equally.
There you go.
I know, right? Way to go, guys.
So what are...
Luckily, I have enough whiskey. What?
I hear you talk sometimes, Steve, about primaries, and as a Canadian, we're confused.
A little bit, yeah.
You don't know what a primary...
Well, I have a loose... But our system is complete.
Right,
when an election is called, it has to be over and done within 5 weeks up here.
Yeah, it's quick. Yeah.
Very short.
So I'll explain the primaries. Nikki Haley sucks.
She's a
whatever.
Still on that, whatever.
Okay.
Primaries are where each state will vote who they want as their nomination. Trump has won every single state so far. This Tuesday, Manorama, there's a Super Tuesday, which I think is like 10 states or something like that. He's going to win every single one.
And that's for
I think one of the states took him off the ballot recently.
No, they took him on. It was Nevada. Wait, which one are you talking about? Nevada?
I heard about the last week.
They can't take him off.
They did something to him.
They can't take him off, though. Even though they think they can't, they can't.
Well, the more they do to him from up here as an observer, the more they do to him, the more popular he becomes.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
I agree. Yeah.
Yeah, Disney sheepherder.
Who would have thought?
Hello.
Yeah, right?
I think I ate too much pizza.
A girl, if I had pizza, I'd have done the same.
Not possible.
Yeah.
Well, that's how my stomach feels a little bit. I think I had too much. I think I had too much pizza and cookies.
Ooh, yeah. Cookies are good.
Chocolate chip cookies.
Oh.
Yeah, well, if you're feeling full, have a little bit of a smoke something, and that'll help.
She doesn't
And there's Canadian Spider-Man. Smoke some weed. It'll help.
That'll help.
There
It
are
does.
none drinking smoke more than she does.
You got to realize one thing about here in Canada. It's like alcohol all across the states. It's readily available, and but it's using it educationally, like smart, and we do so far. You don't hear any bad things, no bad stuff. It's proven it's worked, and it helps people with mental health and so many things. So yeah.
Why is it like that in America?
It should be. I believe
it has. Stupid.
People don't realize
Depends on
how
the
the power of the hemp plant. You can eat it. It actually is very nutritious for you. It can be used for fibers. Exactly. It can be used for fibers. It can be used for oils. And believe it or not, actually in Nova Scotia, it was Robert Smith, I think his name was. He developed the oil from THCs and stuff, and he uses it to cure cancers.
Right.
All right.
Yeah.
Here's the Fast and Furious car.
Nice.
Wow.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
Oh, Raquel, to answer your question real quick, the reason why here in America and a lot of places we don't use hemp for these things is because the oil companies and the pharmaceutical companies own all our politicians.
Right.
That is the simplest, quickest answer I can give you.
Yeah, no, exactly.
Okay.
Oh, and the paper companies too, because they wouldn't want their papers.
Yes.
I mean, all they gotta do
Really,
is
really,
switch
but
over.
pencil pushers.
Most of our lives are constantly fucked by pencil pushers.
Steve, would you mind showing like the front of the car a little closer to the camera? Like,
Yeah, we need a
let me
close-up.
get it.
a close up would be awesome.
That was Dom's car, if I'm not mistaken. So
Yeah, because of
Yeah.
family.
I love that car, man. I love the series. People say what they want. I still love them. Even though it's gone way the heck what it was original ones, I still love it. It's just fun.
Nice.
Damn, that is nice.
That's closer. Awesome. I like the small back window.
I bet you do.
Now, Steve, question for you. Do you keep these
Hard to
together
shoot
and
at.
put them on a shelf, or what do you do with them when you're done?
Put on the shelf.
I do, but I have too many of them.
Hey, you're going to have a whole room, like a mausoleum of them.
It's pretty crazy. I do.
That'd be cool, though.
My dresser is all full of Legos. I have Lego cars stacked on top of Lego cars. It's pretty crazy.
Yeah.
But we're gonna do. What is it? What's the poll? What's the poll? Huh?
So, do people come to your house and think you have children?
I'm gonna let that slip by.
It says on the box for all ages.
Dude, they would think I would too, so, you know.
E for everyone.
So
pop figures and
nobody
stuff? Yeah.
picked no. So it looks like I'm building this guy.
I just got here. I had dinner.
So I'm gonna build the Ferrari.
Nice.
Speaking on that, by the way, I have not seen. How was Ferrari versus Ford, by the way?
I liked it,
I might
Yeah.
go check it out.
except Matt Damon. He can fuck off.
Yeah.
Well, Steve, I think I've got to bid you adieu, but thank you for having me on to see.
Well, thank you for hanging out with us, man.
Completed
I know
Lego.
you like to hang out with us when we talk about
I do.
Legos and all that stuff.
I do.
gotta
I
figure
enjoy
out which one's
Legos.
which. This one.
And I appreciate learning more about American politics. I'm really looking forward to the election process down there.
I can't wait to see the shit show myself. I'm gonna get my
I think like what I think everybody in America is thinking like we just want to see the shit show to end and get things better.
Oh, wow.
Mhm. Same up here.
Here's what I
think
have
speak
to
for
say.
everybody in America at that particular point.
This is
Since October, tensions are very high about the election.
Yeah. And our
This is
election's
what I
not
have
till
to
next
say.
year, so yeah.
Well,
this is what I have to say.
maybe.
Yeah.
It shouldn't matter if you're left, right, whatever political. You should
No,
be
no.
for America, and
Yes.
not for these fucking illegals coming through and all this stuff. Like it's
And people in the audience,
When you-
notice he said illegals, not immigrants. We're cool with immigration.
There's a difference.
yeah.
I'm 100% the same because the same's on here too.
Yeah.
It's exactly.
We have the same
If
issues
you
up
get-
here.
If you get someone who comes over here and they're like, "Oh, I'm getting $5,000 from the government," it's like, what's the whole purpose of paying taxes? What's the whole purpose of this? Like, who's running the country now doesn't care about the American people. The thing that I'm going to post this as a tweet. We should not focus on the hate between the right and left and middle.
No,
We should just focus on the
the
country.
betterment of humanity, the betterment of your country.
Yeah.
Same with
Yeah,
us and our country.
the America
brother.
it was originally the place for dreams and new beginnings.
It ain't anymore.
We're on and off about that, but yeah.
It was called.
Right.
What's the term? The American dream. You know. to
Yeah,
have
the
a
American
house and
dream.
have that, and-
Well, now
All
the
that.
American dream is called that because you'd have to be asleep to believe it.
Yeah, I mean nowadays they got. I mean, I could break it down conspiracies, but I mean there's a lot of things going on that people thought were conspiracies, but they're happening.
Right.
Right.
Yeah.
On that,
Yee.
I'll leave you. Late.
Take
I'll
care,
catch you
Thank you for
later.
hanging out
Later,
with
kitty.
us.
It's very
Thanks for
nice
having
to
me.
see you
Yep.
again.
See you
Up
later.
ahead.
Nice.
Mm-hmm.
Let's be honest. Kyle Rittenhouse was the hero for America.
Hot damn. Okay, I do have a slight argument with that.
Hold up. No,
Uh-oh.
you said
No,
the way
hold on.
no. You had a crush on Kyle.
I'm 43.
It don't matter.
I don't have a
you
crush
said
on a child.
Hey, if she had Mario as a boyfriend, boyfriend. That doesn't count.
Hold
I
up.
think the
No.
age gap is the bigger problem.
No. Hold up. You said hot damn. Like, ooh.
Well, no, you went to a spicy topic.
I know, but you said hot damn. Like, hey.
Like
how
hot
you
damn,
doing?
Sam. Like I didn't say he was hot.
Pew pew.
Anyway, my only issue is
I didn't say he was hot. You just had a crush on him.
No,
It's okay.
No.
Hey, you know,
Okay,
hey,
you know what, whatever.
we all have crushes. You know, it's okay.
Yeah, on Keanu Reeves.
Myra,
Yeah,
Myra, it's okay.
Reeves. Why-
It's
like
okay. It's okay. Kyle is of age. It's okay.
First
You
off,
can call
you're
him
so
up
gross.
and be like, hey, how you
Just
doing?
because that's the bare minimum.
I'm in my
age.
40s. How you guys doing?
What gross are you? Anyway, my only issue is the adults should not have had a 16-year-old kid across state lines getting into some shit. I feel like I understand.
Why?
This because you're that's
He
by
was
law putting
17.
a minor in danger.
Why?
Are you high? There was a bunch of hoodlums
No,
out
I'm
there.
not.
There's
No,
a bunch
I'm
of
not.
hoodlums. Okay, you know what? I can't have this
No.
conversation. You're gonna joke around with me. I can't talk to you seriously.
You're talking to a gun lover right now.
I didn't. I didn't say anything
So
about.
is she. So is she.
I didn't say
Hey,
anything
if
about gun
you're 17 and you want to defend your own town,
It
go
wasn't
for
his town. He went across
Yeah, it
state
was.
lines. It wasn't his town.
No, he
Was he
didn't.
going across state like Drown Rambo?
No,
He lived
No,
across the
his-
bridge in another state.
no. His dad lived there.
That he did.
He also
live there.
lived
He
in that
with his
town.
mother.
No, he lived in that town also. He worked there.
He did work there. He didn't live there. But the point is,
His dad
No,
lived
someone
in
that
that
young.
town. He also.
uh,
You're gonna
Where,
lose this one, Myra.
Well, I will just
You-
pack it in. Pack it
Just
in.
drop the rope. Tom's like, I'm out. He
Yeah,
lived
I'm
there
out.
too.
I'm out
He
too.
lived
if
there.
I thought
His
the
dad
situation
lived
was
there.
dangerous, I would not take my 16-year-old daughter to an area that I thought was dangerous and
Well,
let
that's
her get away from the
different.
group. That's another issue. They were in a group together, and he got lost from the group. That's not good. That's why the kid ended up in the situation. and
Hey,
had to pick those
he-
people, three
Hey,
people.
he took out a woman beater and a pedophile.
Amen. Don't get me wrong.
That's-
Amen.
So you should praise
I'm
him.
just saying he was good. I don't blame him for defending himself. Never did I say that. I said I didn't want. I'm sorry that he was there in that situation to begin with. That's
Yeah.
where I'm at. I mean,
He also
obviously, if he's
lived in
there
the
and they're about to hurt him, yes, he needs to protect himself. Not questioning that. The situation that he was there, away from home at that time of night with a bunch of hoodlums is my problem.
He lived there.
You still, you're supposed to protect your kids from dangerous situations. That's where I'm at.
Yeah,
Agreed.
I agree.
But they really should not have dragged him across the coals. At the most, they should drag the parents across the coals for having him there in that situation.
Moira,
I don't blame him for defending himself, not at all.
Moira.
Yeah.
Virginia is the middle of the United States.
I'm throwing shit at you, Raquel. Okay, we got this thing last night, and she goes, "It's in the middle of the U.S." And everybody's like, "Yeah, if you're going from north to south, it's in the middle. It's in the middle of the eastern seaboard. It's not the middle of the U.S." And we razzed her so good for that. Like, she's distracting me now. That shit was funny.
Raquel's all like, I can't handle this anymore.
Yeah, like to Virginia, all the way across to California. It's the middle of the United States.
No, it's
that's how,
not.
that's how
It's
I see it.
That's like Kansas. That's like Kansas, Oklahoma, maybe Montana. That shit's like in the middle. Not Montana, Minnesota. I'm sorry, Montana, but not. Oh God, fucking Virginia. No.
We broke Myra right now.
Yes, you should have
Sorry,
seen last
everybody.
night. If you can cue it up and you find that part, man, we're all razzing her. Like the chat's razzing her. Like the whole, like it's hilarious.
It's just how I see it.
It was so cute though.
It's just how I see it.
I told her that's the way you see it. I hope to God you never have to shoot an apple off my head because holy fuck,
I'm not touching a gun.
Oh Lord!
Why not?
You live in Texas and you came from Virginia? What the fuck? Are you sure you weren't like in New York? From New York?
No, I was born in Richmond, Virginia.
There is not a single thing about you that sounds even remotely redneck about this. Any of it.
Because I've been like moving across the states for most of my
You're
young.
still going to gun-friendly
Right.
states, and you somehow still managed to be this way. And I'm so. I do love you. And
I have
when the
Tom,
apocalypse
I'm
happens,
with you on it right
come hang
now.
out with
I have
us.
no idea what they're talking about.
I don't
I'm
know.
just like,
I'm
I'm
lost.
just building things. You
Yep.
know.
Just chilling.
Here's
But
what
don't
I'll
worry
say this.
yourself. if the apocalypse happens, we'll help look after you.
Thank you. Like I
Good
may
luck.
be a southern city girl, but not that much of a country girl.
Yeah,
What?
suburban at most.
Yeah.
You're that gray area.
Mm.
I know a lot of people like that. They live in the country, they're from the sides, but they become huge singers or well artists, and now they live in the city. But they always have that country. They end up going back home eventually. They're like, yeah, no, I want to go home.
She's the other way around. She'd be citified even if she was in the country.
Yeah, yeah.
Mm.
Here's the other thing I'll say. Anyone watching on YouTube or Rumble, if you want to send a rant of a celebrity or random voice, for how much that is, I will do that voice for that many minutes. If it's like $1, I'll do that voice for a minute. You know, have fun with it. That's what I'll say.
That's one thing.
Yeah.
I'm too bad he couldn't get on tonight. Mike is good with the voices.
I know. Where is that man? Jesus.
His voices on the show are spot on, like the Cartman and so many of the other ones. He's so good at it. That's just worth the laugh, definitely.
You know what would be an
Whatever.
amusing show?
What, Kyle Rittenhouse on here and be like, you're wrong? No, I'm just kidding. What?
Damn. No, I'm thinking that. I stand by what I said. I wouldn't be like mean or hateful to him. I would just tell him.
No, well,
trust me, he's thought way worse than anything I could say. But no,
you're like, what's up? You could be mine.
well, ain't nothing. He's too young. That's gross.
No, he's not. He's like 20.
Already?
Nah,
Let's go.
no.
Yeah.
That's still that's younger than my oldest child.
See, I don't have kids, and I can say Billie Eilish is hot. I'm
That's
sorry.
That's
me.
almost around
Wait,
the
no.
age
So
of my
what were you gonna say?
of my brother. Yeah, no.
Right.
What were you?
Okay, I think it'd
I'd
be cool
really
if,
turn
like,
this one
PayPal
upside
link
down.
down, like in general, just throw down a PayPal link and people can like throw in like $10, $15 and throw in a topic and like the people on the panel fight and argue it out. Abortion.
You really want me to do that?
And people just start tearing each other apart right there for everybody's entertainment.
You really want me to do that though?
I'd be entertained. I mean, not tear each other apart necessarily. Like,
Because you're all gonna lose.
I don't. Why would I lose? I would agree with most of your shit.
No,
Nuts.
I'm just saying. Everyone else would lose.
Well, it was not. It's not. The money's not. It's not about winning the argument. It's about watching everybody just fight it out. Because sometimes people like to watch a stream to see the drama and to see it go on.
All right, I'll say this. If anyone sends a rant, whatever the cost is, I don't care, to pick a topic for all of us to a heated debate as I'm building this, go for it. You're all going to lose no matter what. Because my answer is correct. I'm just kidding. I don't know. What were we going to say, Rico?
I said, do we really need a heated debate? Can we just chill?
No, I'm just saying. No, I'm just saying in general that would be a funny idea for a show.
Because Myra's on
drama sells. Drama sells.
It does.
I'm really shouldn't. It really shouldn't, though.
No, I agree. I actually agree with that. I mean,
that's why a lot of those news talk shows have people with different points of view getting up there.
I don't watch those. They're just.
I don't watch them either.
The nighttime, Conan O'Brien or Jimmy Kimmel. They're just. I don't know. I don't really like.
A hateful little shit. I don't like.
I don't like those nighttime shows, and it's just dull.
You know what? Okay. Do you know what the best late night talk show is? It's on Tuesdays at 7 p.m. Pacific time.
Are you talking about your own stream?
Yeah. It's my show is I talked to a buddy. He's like, your show is a late night talk show. I was like, fuck. It is. It is. My show is a late night talk show. For some reason it fits perfect. And we did this one. I don't know if you guys saw this one. I'm going to show it. Where is it? No, not here. No, I want to go here. Oh, where is it? I did this the other night. Oh, shoot. It's not on here. Hold up. Give me a second as I'm looking for this.
Well, while you're looking for that, we talk about the great talk shows. What was your favorite talk show at nighttime?
Jay Leno.
Really?
Yeah.
He was up
Yeah.
there. I mean, I liked, believe it or not, I'm old. Johnny before him.
Johnny Carson.
You know,
Hey.
Johnny was older, and just some of the stuff was quick. Now I know you guys mentioned Conan. I liked Conan.
Yeah.
He used to be a writer for The Simpsons, actually, and then I think he did Saturday Night Live for a while. But yeah, he was a Simpsons writer, Saturday Night Live, and then he started doing his own thing. And I liked his take on things. It was a little bit different, a little bit quirky. And David Letterman was good for some stuff. But yeah, you can put your on now there, good sir.
So this is the new segment we did.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Okay, Tom, you're a part of this. Should
Yeah.
I do more of this segment?
I have nothing against it.
So Raquel Myra, I don't know if you watched Manorama last episode. We did Spot the Tranny.
Oh dear. I am
was
staying out. I'm staying
hilarious.
out of this.
It was hilarious. It was. Because a lot of you guys got it wrong.
Yep. No. Exactly. You know.
There's one that I actually got, and then you, Tom, and then there's like maybe half the people
Yeah.
on the panel that got it wrong. It was it's that chick.
Yeah.
Weird,
Yeah. No.
whatever you
She
wanna call it.
looks like some.
All
young
the guys
girl,
are like,
young woman.
it's about 50-50 right now. And then one guy texted me, I think it was Canadian Spider-Man. He's like, I see what you did there. I got it wrong on that one.
Yeah,
Does that mean I'm gay?
No.
And I said yes.
No.
Oh man. I'm not gonna do it all the time, but every once in a while.
I'm gonna be honest with you. There's nothing wrong with that segment. I have, and I'll admit it. I have trans friends, and not the transgender. There's two different types. There's transsexual, transgender. The transsexuals are people with gender dysphoria, for that which the modern push doesn't even believe in it. They don't, and everybody is. No, it's a rare condition. And if you're an adult, you want to transition. I've known some. They're good people. But no, leave the kids alone. Don't even get me started on that. I will fight to the death. And this extreme movement is pathetic. It's made up on bad mental health. Jordan Peterson talked about it. There was Chloe Cole. She's detransitioning after being forced. Well, kind of said you're going to be a boy. No, she was just a gay woman who likes sports, and now she's detransitioning. And Jordan Peterson's helped her, and she's suing the doctors that did this to her. And
Good.
yeah, no, she's talking about because there's hundreds of thousands of detransitioners right now that are growing. They can't ever have kids. She may never be able to breastfeed as a woman, and so many other it's a really sad story, but she's fighting it now. And she's only 19, but she's like, no, I'm a girl, but I was on hormones and all of that. And it's quite an interesting story. And there's something going on I don't get it. It's weird.
Hold up.
Sorry for the rant. It's just
I got one here.
What are we doing? What's going on right now? All men and women created by you know the thing.
I can do those without getting copyright banned.
dementia. I'm sorry, but
Right.
I'm
But no, that's the news.
flabbergasted that
That's the
our leader who has dementia is able to, I don't know, take control of the United States when
Right.
they really shouldn't be. That's just my 2 cents.
Hey,
And
Tom.
I think,
I was going to say two names. There's actually three, but some people don't know about it. Some people do. Vanguard, Bilderberg, and I forget the other one now.
BlackRock.
Thank you. So the
Anytime,
three
buddy.
biggest names.
Hey,
the three
Tom.
biggest names in the world on our planet.
Hey, Tom. See
Hey.
if Mike can join us.
Where is the man? Let me mute.
I know he's dealing with some things with his heater he was talking
Yes,
about.
yes.
I'll let it slip by. But if he wants to join, he can. See, Lego Build is not about me building Legos, although it is. It's about the fun and entertainment of people. That's the thing. Like, I watched a bunch of Lego build shows, and they're just boring. They're all set up, and I'm like, dude, have a little fun.
I'm relaxing, and my cat is on my lap.
Nice.
Yeah. Pumpkin. Name's Pumpkin.
There we go.
I don't like cats.
Oh.
I'm allergic to cats.
I was. It's a funny little story. I'll go on. Funny little story. Back in college, I was allergic to cats, but one of my close friends, we'd always play the N64 and wrestling games with wrestling. And then his cat would always come around to me. After about 2 years, my allergy went away. And then I had cats a couple years. Sadly, both of them passed away last year. One in 16, one in 14. Messed up year, but they were my friends, you know. And as much as I want to get a dog, if I get a house, I wouldn't want one in an apartment. They need
Get
to
a
treat
dog. Get a
I
dog.
will. Oh, I'm gonna
Get
someday.
a dog.
But
I will
wanna-
say this. Andy Masterson in the chat on YouTube said, Lego Dylan Mulvaney. Oh man, I love Andy. He's awesome. Andy is a guy that you want on your side because he's gonna say a lot. I remember when we did. I don't know if you guys watched the video where Doomcock put the video of the castle, and Gary, Andy, and I remember when Andy walked in, and he saw the castle, and it's still up. And he's like, Jesus. The sucker is huge. And it was hilarious. I loved it. It was funny. Mark S47, Marks 47 said, howdy, Andy Masterson, Rink or Steve, Canadian Spider-Man. Get a beagle? No. Okay. Tom, what type of dog do you like?
Beagles, beagles or howlers. They're really noisy.
Yeah, they are.
They are. But here's the thing, Mike. Tom.
Yo.
Plus, they're hunting dogs.
Man, I love you, man. You're good. Oh man, you're good, man. I'm trying to build this thing, and I'm coming up.
What kind of dogs you were saying? What kind of dogs?
Yes.
I love. I mean, it's hard to say. I mean, German Shepherds are beautiful, very well behaved. Some of the more behaved dogs. Not good with kids, but I don't have kids. So, a friend of mine raises and breeds Doberman Pinschers. So he loves those dogs. Yeah, my buddy John. They're strong dogs too. Like I've watched him. He's a strong guy, and he's walking the two. Sadly, one passed away, but he's walking them, and you can tell they're walking him. You know, but he still got control. But those are beautiful dogs, and there's so many good. I want a powerful dog, but I want a family friendly because I got my nephew, and if he comes over, some dogs you have to be careful around kids, some not. So, and no, don't go bad on pit bulls. Some pit bulls are the most loving dogs. That's how they're trained and treated. That's a misconception. I'll bring that up now. I have a friend
that's how you
raise them and how you treat them. Because my
I'm
friend,
gonna email myself.
She's energetic. She was a beautiful pit bull, but she just came up. She'd kiss everybody. She'd be licking your face and just love it. Her tail wagging, and she was just loving. Always super friendly, but she's energetic. Yeah. They are energetic dogs. You have to realize that. So they're not the best for kids, but no, they're great.
I'm gonna show my dog. I don't like my dog. Not Taylor Swift. I made an AI of Taylor Swift as
really
or as a horror image. It's not fun.
I was about to say I can't remember the last time I watched a Shiloh movie.
Shia LaBeouf?
No, the dog.
Huh?
The beagle.
Explain.
Oh, you haven't heard this? I'm flabbergasted right now.
Hey, whoa. Don't ever worry. What you talking about?
You're talking about a beagle, apparently.
Yeah.
What's the name of the show?
It's a movie called Shiloh.
Shiloh. Oh, I've heard of. I've never seen it, though. I have heard of. No,
1996.
Yeah. I've never, I think a beagle one wasn't. No, the Fox and the Hound. The Hound was, yeah. So that's an old school one. And then Oh God, there's a few I can't think of now. Lady and the Tramp, but that's going old school.
That's like Catch Me If You Can.
Yeah, it's been forever since I watched that movie. It's been a long time.
It is. Hold on, I gotta get this.
But yeah, I'm gonna wait till I get home till I get a dog. Because now never own a husky. I was told that the huskies need big yards, big space because they're very.
Hold up.
They're beautiful dogs though.
I have the weirdest
Deja vu.
dog. No, I have the weirdest dog. Hold up. Let me get this set up. You guys can talk. You guys don't have to be scared.
Well, no, I was gonna say
okay. It's okay.
What was that other movie with the boy and the panda?
Huh?
Yeah.
What the fuck? I haven't any idea.
Hold on. I'll research it.
No, I want you all to bask into this dog's eyes.
I mean, there's the Jungle Book, but that was a bear. It wasn't a panda. There's Kung Fu Panda, but that's
Look at that. That's a husky poodle.
Aha! Found it. The amazing
That looks like a rat
panda.
terrier.
The amazing
Myra.
panda reventure.
Shush.
Adventure.
That's
Yeah.
my dog. If anyone
Aw.
ever took out my dog, that's a husky poodle, by the way.
That ain't no husky poodle.
No, I'm dead serious.
That's
That's
a
a
rat
husky
terrier. The
No,
fur
it's
is all
not.
shaggy like a rat terrier.
No, it's not. It's a husky poodle. The mom was a husky and the dad was a poodle.
really.
Yeah.
I think your dog's
If
a slut.
anyone,
That's not
I
the
will
dad.
say this right now.
What?
If
Oh, they're
anyone,
Your dog got fucked by a rat terrier. That's what happened.
no, it's not. If anyone ever messed with my dog,
It's part of your.
Good
It's your
luck
family.
Calm
with
down,
your-
John Wick. Ain't nobody gonna mess with your dog.
I know, but if anyone did, good luck with your family tree. Because
Right.
That dog, I got her when she was, what was it? When she was like a month old, not even. Ooh, I love that dog. That's my dog. I love her.
It's our family.
She
Like I said, I
has,
mean,
she has the husky. I didn't have the tail. She has the husky tail where it curls.
yeah.
Yeah, it's she'll talk to you like a husky, and I'm like, what?
They're
fuck
very
do you
talkative.
want?
Yeah, they are.
Oh
Yeah.
man, my dog talks to me, and I'm like, what the fuck do you want? Tell me.
No, I feel you there because it's. I had my two cats last year, and they were my life. So they're kids, or their pets are
Cats
kids,
don't count.
so. Yes, they
I'm
do.
kidding.
Darn.
Oh.
But no, there are kids, man. I mean, it's like I don't have kids, so
Yeah.
I can say that. So, and it was like, yeah, no,
Oh, I thought you said cats. Never mind.
we would.
I
love
gotta
'em.
build this. I'm at 2 hours and 34 minutes. Jesus Christ.
But I found the movie, The Amazing Panda Adventure from 1995.
Interesting. I was thinking Kung Fu Panda for some reason because a new one coming out here soon. I know that.
I know.
Yes, Jack Black again. I think it is. So
Ugh.
Yep. Kung Fu Panda 4 is coming out soon.
I'm looking forward to. Was it Godzilla King Kong versus whatever that thing is? So, and then we have Planet of the Apes, the fourth one, which I didn't know was coming out. I thought they was going to end at a trilogy, but I guess the way the filming industry goes, like, let's make another one. So it's funny to be bad.
Or
So-
let's like a remake of a movie from a previous movie that done really well.
I don't want to say it because it's going to drive me nuts, but The Crow is being remade. If that's on your list.
I saw that. Me and Roy were talking about this. It looks like the darker, grittier version of Jared Leto's Joker that looks like a crack at it.
Yep, that's exactly.
I'm
what I thought.
okay with it.
The
I'm
guy's a good
okay.
actor, definitely a good actor, but and I've said this before.
See,
and I
that's
just-
the thing. If you see, anytime someone sees an image
Mm.
like The Crow or the Superman Legends that's fake, don't judge it based off the image that you saw.
yeah.
See, that's the thing. It's when I working in the industry, everyone's like, "Oh, this is gonna suck." I'm like, you haven't seen any footage of
No,
it. You're just looking at an image. Like that's the thing. I would just want to tell people who do all this stuff. I'm like, just
I see what you're saying. 100% see what you're saying. But on the other side of that, there's some of us that are passionate fans. To me, it's one of my all-time favorites. In my top 5 for films, like Blade Runner.
Did you know in the comics? Did you know in the comics that this crow actually fits the comics better?
Oh yeah, I actually read the graphic novel, and it was given to me after years later, and I was like, "Ooh!" And the rumor is this movie is supposed to be closer to the graphic novel, so that's why I'll give it a chance. I will, because I want to see how close it is to the graphic novel. Because the other one wasn't. It's just, I guess, it's the fact that, like I said before, that was Brandon's breakout role. That was his role that he set himself apart as. Oh, this guy's going to be a legend now. He's going to bring
with a bullet in the chamber.
Just, and sadly that same thing is happening with Alec Baldwin now or something on that set. I don't know what's going on there. So, yeah, weird accidents on set. You got to be careful on set. It's like,
I just find it just a tragedy that both him and his son went out the way that they did, which is quite tragic.
Nobody truly knows what Bruce. At first, they said it was a bad reaction to an aspirin or some Tylenol or something, and he went into some kind of shock. Other people say they had him done, like there was the curse that they said there was supposedly a rumor. Bruce and his son both had a curse. So, again, rumors, Hollywood rumors.
Where did this curse came from?
I don't know. Or some people have actually said something about the Chinese mafia as well to deal with something. Bruce. Again, there's so many rumors to do with it. It's one of those legend things now. It's created a universe of its own. Like, how did Bruce die?
Yeah.
What and to me, might have just taken a bad reaction. He was starting to make it big. I mean, he was breaking out, and they were about to develop a TV show, which was, oh God, I forget the guy who actually ended up taking the place of Bruce. It was that Kung Fu show, or I can't think of it right now.
Sorry, I was zoning out. What's up?
But
I forget. Talking about chemtrails.
Oh, chemtrails? Oh yeah, so that's
no, we're not.
Barium and aluminum in it. That's fucked, man.
We were talking about Bruce Lee and his son.
Yeah.
Bruce Lee and Brandon Lee. So what was the show about? Mm-hmm. I thought you were talking about a show or something.
Yeah, Rush Hour. We were talking about Rush Hour.
Yeah, they were supposed to develop something called Warrior.
I'm a bastard. I'm fucking with all you guys. Here's the question: Bruce Lee or Jackie Chan, who would win in a fight?
Oh,
Bruce.
Nope.
He actually was on his. He was on set with Bruce. Actually, he was on one of his earlier movies, which is kind of cool. He tells the story.
Chan.
Yeah, Jackie was on one of Bruce's Enter the Dragon. He's in the back, and he accidentally got hit by Bruce. Oh, I'm sorry. He tells the story, actually. It's quite interesting. So, but yeah, David Carradine, he's the one. He created the role for that TV show. Was it Kung Fu? That was originally.
Oh yeah, Kung Fu: The Legend Continues.
That was supposed to be Bruce.
Yeah.
But then he passed. So David Carradine took his place. But they developed that show, and he was working with some guys and everything. It was pretty good.
So you think
the show from the 70s, but Kung Fu: The Legend Continues was in the 90s.
Yeah.
Oh, my bad.
So, Myra, who would win in a fight? Bruce Lee or Jackie Chan?
Jackie Chan, because he's still alive. All the shit you've given me, you fucking deserve it.
Hey, look. All right, Raquel, who would win, Jackie Chan or Bruce Lee?
I see it'll be a draw.
That's fair. They're both pretty good, to be fair.
It's going to be Jackie Chan because Bruce Lee is about show.
I'm going to
Jackie Chan is too, though. Look all the elaborate shit he does.
Now, I'm going to break this down. Jackie is a great stuntman, and he is a good martial artist. Excellent martial artist, and probably one of the greatest stuntmen of all time. He made films on his stunts, which is amazing. I loved his movies in the theaters, even his older stuff. The dub stuff I have on tape. Jackie's amazing. And he's a martial artist, but Bruce actually developed his own martial arts. Was it Jeet Kune Do? Developed by him, his own thing. He was not stealing, but he took his arts and got in trouble for this, is sharing martial arts with other cultures. It wasn't supposed to be. And he got in trouble for that. He was considered a master. He was a high level. People should try to beat him up on set sometimes. He would get in fights. He didn't want to. He'd rarely lose, but he didn't want to fight. He's like, I'm not about it, but people approach him because the guy was a master in his martial arts. And I would go with Bruce on his best day. Like some of the demonstrations he showed back then, amazing, blew people away. Like whoa! But that he got in trouble for showing public that you weren't supposed to do that at the time. So, but no, I
Did
would.
you
go for
know the Quentin Tarantino Hollywood, wherever it is?
Yes,
That scene that Brad Pitt and
I hated that. A good movie though, excellent movie.
Here's
but I
the
hated that
thing.
scene.
This is why I knew all this stuff working in Hollywood for 10 years, that Bruce Lee was more show than he was his actual skill.
Oh, he was show
arts.
too. Yes, 100%.
Yeah. It's the stunt guy. I knew a bunch of guys that their dad would take on Bruce Lee, and they would beat Bruce Lee every time. It's because the stunt guys knew how to fall, how to deal with everything, because Bruce Lee was all about show. Look at me. Look at all this stuff. That's why I lean more towards Jackie Chan. Now, here's another question. I love this. As I'm trying to figure all this shit out.
Tony Jaa,
Chuck Norris or Bruce Lee?
Now that one.
That's not fair.
Yeah, Tom, your brain is
on set. When on set, they supposedly were fighting in that scene. They actually were kind of.
Oh, they were legit fighting.
Yeah, they were trying to see who were the best. Chuck was a world champion. He was,
yeah.
But Bruce held his own though, and the rumor was they said he held his own pretty good with Chuck. So, and who was the other guy? He's worked with some world famous top ranked guys too. There was I can't think of it now. Had the big afro in the film. He was in Enter the Dragon as well.
Oh yeah,
Jim something. He was a world champion also, kung fu artist, and they said Bruce could hold his own. But Chuck was just yeah.
Chuck Norris is still the black belt of martial artist.
Oh, he is. He's
the reigning. From what I understand, I don't know if Andy Masterson is still watching. He would know this better than I would. It's when someone passes away, you hand the baton to someone else.
Yeah.
Now, Chuck Norris is still the reigning, even though he's older, deals with a lot of hip problems, all these back problems, he's still labeled as the champion of all champions. It doesn't matter.
No, and let's be honest, probably the greatest famous meme guy in the world. So,
yeah,
nobody can beat Chuck.
I'm not gonna.
The wind is blowing. No, that's Chuck just walking by you. It's yeah.
Chuck Norris is. I like that one. When they were actually fighting during that film, was it Into the Dragon?
That was Enter the Dragon. Or was it Return of the Dragon? No,
the Coliseum.
Yeah. I remember Return. Enter the Dragon was him and Jim and the other ones. That was Bojo. I can't think of it now. But no, it might have been Return of the Dragon.
It was a French guy.
The
Fro guy was the French guy.
Yeah. So. But there's so many good ones. And then they got I can't get them actually on Blu-ray nowadays. But I think I found, because they've been dubbed over since then, the originals, which drives me nuts. But I'm pretty sure that was it. But yeah. But I'm going for Bruce. I'm going to go for Bruce on that first one. Second one, I hate to say it, I'd probably go for Chuck, because he was a world champ. He was proven. And like you said, he still retains it to this day, even though he wouldn't be able to compete. But still, it's the respect part. I'd have to go for Chuck. So.
Yeah, I like Bruce Lee, but
one of them. Well, remember they said they had to slow the film down to catch his. He was fast. That's one thing. He was super fast.
Yeah,
and they had to slow. They're like, well, we can't keep up with his actions. He's too fast. So they actually had to slow the film down in post production, I guess. So it's like, whoa, because this guy's just what the heck, So
John said in the YouTube chat, he said, "I have a movie." I have the movie. Oh, Bruce Lee.
But yeah. They had to when they're editing him, he was too fast for them, so they had to slow him down each time. And just he was fun to watch. And still one of my favorites. And then we go on to the Asian 70s or 60s samurai films. Asian cinema was amazing. I love it. It's so underrated. So some of the fun.
So here's the question I have for you guys. So we're talking about film. What genre. Like you have the Italian genre, you have the French, you have the German, you have the American. Which genre do you like the most?
Fantasy.
No,
adventure?
not genre. The style.
Yeah,
Because
I was gonna say
different styles.
when you said
Raquel,
Italy.
what would be?
Go ahead.
Well, with the genre, like adventure and fantasy and sci-fi, and maybe a little romance, but with the style, I like animation really. Than live action.
So do you like? All right. So do you like American animation or do you like what style?
Ooh, the deep question.
Ooh,
going
well,
deep.
I would say
I don't care. I'm going deep.
I would say
Nah,
for
man.
like right now it has to be more Japanese animation than American.
All right. Myra,
Yeah.
if you say German, I'm just kidding. What style of film do you like? Like, there's Italian film, there's French, there's German, American, Japanese, Chinese.
I don't know. I'm gonna say Irish or British.
That
I don't know. I don't know what else. to
okay?
call it. Because like y'all were talking about Guy Ritchie earlier, and that's fucking awesome. Like, what would the world be without some pikeys? But
Yeah.
like,
as I drop some shit.
and I just watched a movie last night called The Bruges that has Brendan Gleeson and
Ooh.
Colin Farrell. So like,
That's a
I don't
good
know where
one.
I'd be without some Irish and British shit.
I like American.
Oh, it's Scottish because of Outlander.
I like the American animation style too. It just my opinion, this Tumblr crap needs to go away.
Hold up, I dropped a piece. Talk amongst yourself. I did. One fell off.
Okay, well, I'll give you my type then. I was gonna say, well, genre. Well, I don't know if we could go for genre. Country style. I'm gonna go for Italian off the cuff, but I'm the horror Italian films. Because one thing about Italian horror films, there's less censorship. They're a little bit more. You have demons. You have so many other things. Italians. Then you got the North American horror films, which is an interesting genre. Like I said, I want to do some horror filming making myself. So, and then you got the classics like Texas Chainsaw Massacre and Krueger stuff and Jason and, stuff I grew up with. So, but the Italians do good stuff too. They really do. But if we're going for TV, I'm going to agree. British. I grew up. British filmmaking is amazing. And like I said, the Lock, Stock, Two Smoking Barrels. Train Spotting was European style. I love the Train Spotting series.
Yeah,
and
that's crazy Scottish shit or something there.
Oh gosh, yeah, that Train Spotting. That was.
I like Perot.
Yeah. So I mean.
Yeah.
So many good different styles, but yeah, the British or the European style, like I said, like Lock, Stock, Two Kings Barrels, things like that. And then then when you go for horror, I go for Italian horror because it was uncensored. It went out there way beyond what American would do, and but I still love American horror too. So I mean the classics. So
I like French.
You the classic, the art film house ones. You thinking? Or?
Yeah.
Some of them are good. No, I'll agree. Like I said, loving a film lover myself. I've seen some interesting, really classic, and you got to be able to follow them though. Some people get lost because some stories can be very deep. You're like, wait, I got that, but sometimes you're like, okay, that went over my head. But I do like they have some good films, definitely.
The French and Italian in-house.
Yeah,
I like that.
See, that's something we need more independent film out there because let's be honest, the mainstream is giving us a lot of drool. Not all of it, but a lot of it. Like as we were talking, Mike's show, a lot of the Marvel, DC, and other stuff like that. Star Wars, it's been garbage for how many years now? And
it's so sad because like I remember the first Spider-Man movie coming out with
There's
Mr.
only
Maguire.
one Spider-Man.
With Mr. Maguire, and that was
go.
just a very good time, and a bunch of Marvel movies coming out and stuff like that. But at this point, it's really about quantity, not quality. At this point, with the Marvel movies, in my opinion, I think they should, just slow down just a bit. And in my personal opinion, stop putting this propaganda crap in the movies.
Preach, Sister Raquel. Preach.
Good luck.
And now I'll add on to that, though. This year actually is good for Marvel. There's like one or two. Deadpool. And Deadpool is supposed to reboot everything. So I'm looking forward to that. But there's actually
whatever. Yeah, okay. Okay, there. But
I'm sorry. The first two Deadpool movies were amazing. And they got to rated R. And Ryan's not afraid. He's was it the Jesus of Marvel, as they even said in the trailer?
That's what's making me not trust this, because the trailer made it look like Disney.
But it's going to be rated R. It's going to be rated R, and Ryan will have. He's got creative control, I think, too, and he knows you got to keep this rated R. So I'm going to have the hope. I need a breath of fresh air for Marvel, and I think I'm going to have hope. Because the cameos, him and Wolverine, you got with Hugh Jackman coming back. So for this, and if it's uncensored and rated R, okay, yes, you have to do this, and this could start reboot everything. But it's the only film. I don't think there's no other Marvel films this year. So they're actually taking this small break, and I think they're going to see what Deadpool can go, what it can do, and maybe that can change the direction. We can stop the ideology being forced into the films, which Marvel and
TV shows, video games.
Yep, no, exactly. I'm a diehard gamer myself, and there's stuff like, was it the Spider-Man game? They had all the flags in there, and you couldn't remove them. Some of the hackers were like, "No, we don't want the pride flags in there," and they tried to remove them, but then they would ban them from doing that. You couldn't alter the game. Like mod the game to your liking. So that was kind of a little bit controlling, and it was like, but sometimes these companies do stupid things. So
I'm about to praise Netflix.
Yeah.
Which is that's difficult to do.
Yeah.
Is not that one. Man, did I put the wrong piece on? Yes. My wife started watching this with me, and it was the Formula One Drive to Survive.
Okay.
It was
Chris.
Netflix figured out how to do shows that get people engaged. And it was that one. They did. Now, there's an actual backstory behind me actually being, I could have been a part of Formula One Drive to Survive. It's a long story. ESPN wanted to do the show. Some people that I knew be like, hey, cinematography, you want to come on to this project to follow, I think it was Liverpool or Manchester United. I would spend a whole season in England.
Yeah.
And this guy, he's kind of ended it for us. And a few years later, this shows up, and I see a bunch of people I know on Formula One. And I was like, I know that person. Wait a minute.
No.
Okay, this is all adding up. And I called them up, and I was like, hey, I texted them and called them. I was like, hey, you guys need a cinematographer. They're like, no, we're good. I would have been on Formula One Drive to Survive on Netflix. Probably one of the best document series ever. They did one for NASCAR and they did one for rugby. And I was like, oh my gosh. I would have been the head cinematographer for all these shows. And I was like, son of a...
Darn.
Gosh.
Oh, man.
Yeah. I was just like, whatever.
You still do it though, right? Or do you still... do anything?
I did put the right piece on. I do. If you guys have watched Doomcock stuff, I do for like the background with the castle and everything. I do the cinematography for that.
Nice.
But it's I don't really. If there's someone who wants me to do a project for them, I'll do it.
Yeah.
That's no problem. I now have to deal with stickers right now. This is going to be fun.
The mini stickers.
dude. Oh man.
See, I'm still getting into it. Like I said, I co-produced a show that last year was one of my first that I got to be that much involved. I've done side guff gigs. Like there's a gentleman here, Ian Etsy, really good guy to work with. And I remember going in. I didn't even know what I was doing on set for 3 days. He's like, "Oh, you're the sound guy." Oh, okay. So we'll teach as we go. I was learning on the thing. It was fun, booming, scooping, all of it. I'm like, okay, I learned.
Oh yeah, it's fun.
So, and it's fun to, in this process of learning, being on different sets, I have different roles each set. And I find that's good because if I ever do my own film, I know I can work with anybody in the crew. Like, oh, okay, maybe we, and give my opinion. I find that will be well-rounded, hopefully be easier to work with. So, but.
Here, I'm going to be right back. I think there's a piece in the living room. Hold on. Talk amongst yourself. Talk amongst yourself, everyone.
Girls, what do anybody have to say anything there?
Mara Kitty will be back. I think she's busy right now.
Okay, well, what were we talking about? What was I talking about? Film. Yeah, doing independent film. Like I said, I'm still new to it, still learning. I'm like him. I want to be behind a camera. More than just the cinematography. Mine is the cameraman, but cinematography is the final goal. I also do photography itself, and now the podcasting is new, but yeah, cinematography. And I've been able to get on a few sets. Here in Independent, it's Canada, so you take what you can get. And there's some good cast of people here, so it's fun. It's fun. Like I said, I mean, I'm the starving artist right now, but it's cool to meet people in the industry, and I've met people that have done this and met people done that, and it's a learning experience. So I'm looking forward to learning more here in the next short while. But,
Sweet.
It's fun. It's fun. You got to start somewhere. And it's been great here with Steve. I can learn from him. And he's been doing the podcast thing. And one of my good friends that introduced me to him, Mike, the Comic Relief Crusader. Check his channel out as well. I'm over there sometime. I'm plugging for you, Mike. That's mostly just geek talk, but it's fun to me. I've known him for years, and it's interesting to get to know more people in the community. Jason and many other guys that is teaching me how to podcast and how to present. I used to be a DJ, so just as a radio, it wasn't professional. I did just university stuff, but I find it's helping with the podcasting, how to present yourself, how to introduce, how to do interviews and stuff. So fingers crossed, these guys, thanks to Steve, Mike, and other people that are inviting me on their show, and get my stuff here soon. So, but I think has he found the piece yet? You think it's going to be a pain to find a tiny little piece? It's so small.
I keep telling you they should have a little bowl at the desk, but nope.
That would be a good idea, because that's what I use when I repair computers. I do that a lot on the side, and you got to have some kind of bowl or something to put your nuts and bolts, because things go missing so quick.
Yep.
And Lego pieces, they're small, so some of them are, and you're like, okay, maybe you know what I find?
You got to make sure it's a magnetic bowl, so you're less likely to lose your shit. That's important.
True.
For that.
But I also found, for me, I use an ice tray for the plastic pieces and stuff. And then you put the ice tray and you can separate, like, these bolts are for this part, these bolts are for this, because I repair computers for people sometimes, and you can find out which one you're going.
No, you don't.
I do. But yeah, that's a good idea. Like, maybe you should have bowls or maybe an ice thing, and then you can separate your pieces before you're building.
Oh, you fix computers? Sweet.
For fun. It's not a thing I get paid. Well, I do it for family, mom and dad, and friends and stuff.
Well, my old computer, when I was updating it, it decided to short circuit and fry the hard drive.
Now
I was given the choice: either we can repair that hard drive for this amount of cash, or just get a new computer, which would cost less to get the hard drive fixed. I'm like, yeah, I'm just gonna get myself a new computer.
Yeah. The only time we would do that if you had like sensitive information or personal information, then yeah, maybe, because you can get things repaired, but it's not easy. But there's centers. It was on Linus Tech Tips. He actually went to them, but it's very expensive though too to recover.
I had a problem to having a new computer because my main computer was. I transferred my old laptop information to that computer, so everything I have save on that laptop.
Yeah.
So I just, when I got my new computer, I transferred all of my old laptop information to that new computer.
Yeah, that's actually a smart move. That's what I do. I back up. I got like terabytes of information. I back up everything because you just never know that your main.
Oh, I did this way. That's what I. Hi,
moment
my
of
name
dis-
is Steve.
And you it's the moment of discovery. You can see your eyes. Oh, that's it.
I did it this way. I'm looking for a piece, and I'm like, oh, it's right here.
Yeah.
Carry on.
But yeah, no, yeah, finding bowls for the parts, that is just an idea. I agree with her on that one.
Yep.
Or like I said, I use ice trays because when you're taking apart certain things, computers, game console stuff, just putting stuff in, or adding, if you don't separate the nuts, oh crap, what part is that for? That's for this. That's for the board. That's for
Ice trays.
Yeah,
I know,
ice trays.
I keep telling you, like Steve, you wouldn't lose these little pieces if you had a little bowl right next to you.
YouTube has helped me so much. I watched Linus Tech Tips is the one I'm referring to. He's out of
Hold
Vancouver.
up. How should I do this?
You should have a little bowl and put your pieces in a little bowl so you won't lose them.
Yeah, I agree.
Oh, that's nice. That's nice. Build your own Lego show.
You're always complaining, like, I dropped a piece. Well,
because I have a really small piece. Hold up.
Yeah.
This is what I'm dealing with. It's not that big.
Right next to the mic.
Yeah, new other pieces are a lot smaller than they used to be. But then when I was a kid using it, I literally built on the floor. So it was like I was always in the floor. Even as an adult, I still do it on the floor as an adult. Like, do it here.
I challenged my nephew. I said, look, I do a YouTube channel where I have to deal with the stickers. Hold up. One fell.
Yeah.
Like I said, little bowl will go a long
Myra,
way.
Raquel, we didn't ask you. I'm just kidding.
So we're saying your nephew.
Yeah, he challenged me to a Lego build. He beat me because I had to take apart a car while he was building.
Okay.
Yeah, it wasn't fun. He smoked me. I was like, whatever. He's like, I'm a better Lego builder. And my brother's like, no, you're not. We had to end that whole entire future of him.
Yeah.
Ooh, what up? We have another person joining us. Y2CD. Ooh. He's going to be in the background. Ugh, son of a crap. I hate stickers, man. They ruin everything.
To me, it's not about the speed part. It's just sitting back, relax at the build and watching it come together.
That's nice.
Just chilling. It's relaxing for me. That's why I haven't done it in a while, though. But yeah, it has always been relaxing. I remember working at the call center years ago, sitting there building those ones on the side, just between calls or a boring day, just something to do. It's like, yeah, it's relaxing.
How you doing, Y2CD?
I'm doing all right. How about you guys?
I'm good.
Look at me, man. I'm emotional damage here. All right. I can't do this anymore. I gotta put stickers on after this.
The funnest
No,
part.
that goes there. Come on, man.
Yeah, that reminds me. I got to talk to Mike, actually, about stickers. Like for my Transformers, I got an old one. He knows people that can repair and find stickers. Yeah. It's pretty cool.
Is he gonna put a Transformer on there? But like, look at this. Mazel tov.
Yeah, I got an old Optimus Prime, but I'm missing the stickers. I want to make them. I want to make them look good again and put them on a shelf, but you can't find them. But he knows people that. It was behind you, I think, actually, or to your side. It sounds
behind me. I don't know. Whatever.
Yeah.
Just like I was saying just a little bit ago.
Raquel, we don't need whatever. I love you guys. You guys are awesome.
Mm-hmm.
I just did get I think Loki is gonna be on next week. Or this coming week episode. That's gonna be pretty cool. Yeah, I'm getting Manorama set up. Dude, doing Manorama is a lot more stress.
Really? Well, yeah, because there's more freedom. There's no structure here. You don't have to worry about it. It's just go with the flow.
This one's more laid back where like Y2CD, he could come in and just interrupt everyone for no reason and I'd be okay with it. He's laughing because he knows it's true.
Yeah,
he has a soft voice.
Yeah, although I try my best not to.
It's okay, dude. You can. All right. Here's the thing that I have. Here's a challenge for you guys. For you, not. Damn it, dude. I got. What is my phone doing now? Here's the challenge I have for you. Y2CD. Interrupt us. Do it. Have fun. You're chuckling right now, but you know it's true. You can interrupt us. It's that laugh. It's Raquel and Y2CD's laugh.
Oh.
That's what it is. I gotta figure all this piece out, man. Jesus, dude.
The stress.
It is stress, man. God.
But yeah, this thing from structure to freedom, I've done 2 different types, and I hated structuring stuff, and that's why I started to just do improv. I used to do improv years ago, so I said do my care when I was doing my 420 channel, and I ended up doing improv because structuring just became a nuisance. I get you; it's so hard because you got to stick to what you're doing. It's, but something like this, you just do what you want and just improv in the moment and go with.
Well, fuck! I fucked this one up. Oh, it's this one. Well, it's doing a show that is like Manorama. Like this one right here is very laid back. It's just every open conversation kind of podcast.
Yeah.
Then when you get to Manorama, it's a whole. You've been on there.
Yeah.
Y2CD and Tom, you've been there. I'm stressed out even when we're starting. Because everyone comes in, they start talking before the show, and I'm like, "Oh Jesus, dude, I gotta shut up. I gotta." Oh.
Yeah, I can understand how it feels though.
But it's fun, dude. It's just guys. It's just like we're gonna talk about whatever. We're gonna have fun.
Yeah.
And I'm like, how many people? Yeah, it's just like, but then my head is like, how many good people am I gonna offend? I have to think. We're gonna offend everyone. We did Spot the Tranny. People loved it. It went great. Raquel, wait, should I pop up the picture? Ooh, Raquel.
Hmm?
I have a challenge for you.
Really?
I gotta find it first. Hold up. Hold up. Is this it? No. Nope, not that one. That's the Simp Suites. Is this it? No, that's not it. I should clarify all this stuff. Shoot, I don't have it.
It's knowing when the files are. Oh, I've done that before. Like, where is it?
I know. I have everything set up perfectly for it.
Yeah. But there's always that one file. I swear I put it elsewhere. And you're like, yeah, I've had that happen.
No, that's not it. Damn it. Where did I put that in there? I want to know if Raquel can know if this is a dude or a chick. Oh, well. I can't find it. Too bad.
I know which one you're talking about, I think, too. The one we all did. Yeah.
Everyone got it wrong. Everyone did. It didn't matter who you were. You got it wrong. I sent to one guy. He got it right. He was like, I get why you would get it wrong. Actually, do I have it still? I really want to know. Yeah, I do. All right, Raquel, we're going to challenge you.
Okay.
Nope, not that one. I have to check my emails.
Yeah, did you send it? Oh, you didn't send them out to us, too. I was going to check the message.
No, that was the thing. I kept it very secret. Hush, hush.
Yeah.
All right. It's in the download. Where are you? All right. Y2CD and Raquel. I have a nope, not that one. I'm clicking the wrong one. Is this Tom? You can't say anything. Is this a hombre or a senorita?
Senorita.
Senorita to me.
What did you say, YCCD?
Yeah, senorita to me.
All right, that's a dude, by the way.
Oh, oh jeez.
Okay.
I knew it. I knew it. Oh, I love it. It cracks me up because every guy got it wrong.
Yep. It's getting harder.
Oh yeah, don't worry,
Can't tell.
Y2CD. Don't worry.
That's fine, don't worry.
You can't tell nowadays, so it's.
Don't worry. Every guy got it wrong.
Yep.
And then Canadian Spider-Man texts me after. He's like, "So does that mean I'm gay?" And I said, "Yep." He's like, "Damn it."
Oh goodness.
I sent it to one of my friends, and he's like, "The only reason why is because of cleavage. That's the only reason why." I was like, "I know, right?" It was
It's really the cleavage, it's really the face.
It's the chin. You have to look at the chin.
I've seen some amazing sculpture ones that you wouldn't think at sometimes though, and cleavage. Well, you can purchase cleavage.
Well, like, yeah, that's the thing. It was when I had a buddy of mine. He's like, "Hey, I know you're doing." I told my buddy, I was like, "Hey, look, I'm doing this for my show," and he sent me a picture, and I was like, "Now, this looks like a dude, but it also looks like a chick." And he's like, "Which one?" I was like, "I want to say dude, but I'm not sure." He's like, "It's a dude," and I was like, "Dang, okay." It's okay. It's, you know, I love
Dude,
it.
I'd say look up Blair White and it would shock you. So you're like, no, that can't be. Yep. And then there's Blair White, Buck Angel. You know, they're more right wing too. Believe it or not, they're against all this ideology.
Well, no, all you got to do is Blair White from the throat down,
the neck part. But
yeah.
Now Buck is a trans man. He looks like a dude. He's got the bald head, the beard. He's like 60-some years old. He's like, yeah, whatever. But they're against all this ideology. I actually respect those two. They have good YouTube channels themselves. They're against all of it. They hate this BS going on with the children, the actual community itself. They're the stupid pronoun stuff. So they're against all of it too.
Did you watch it's part of Black Rifle video where Blair White was in it? And I'll have to find the video for it. I just don't know where I saw it, and they made fun of you're laughing now.
Yeah, I'm getting
they
sleepy.
Made fun of what?
I'm getting sleepy.
Do you need to head out?
I'm trying to put it off, but I don't know for how long.
If you gotta head out, that's okay.
But I want to stay.
I know you do. They made fun of Blair. They made fun of Blair White for being a dude, and it was hilarious. I loved it. John said it's okay. It's not safe to date anymore. You don't. What the fuck?
What?
Okay, it's not safe. Oh, that's what it is. I put in a whatever. I said it's okay. It's not safe to date anymore. You don't know what you're dating. Yeah, that is true.
Yeah, and it's really scary if you actually think about it.
Just look for the Adam's apple. You know, okay, Tom, you might agree with this. You know, when we all have to actually do a quiz.
Okay.
Atari, do you know what Atari is? NES. Now you got to check for the balls and the Adam's apple. Just saying.
But I the dating scene I gave up on it. It's too. But even actual by a lot nowadays, you got extreme feminists. When I'm not going to say anything. I'm going to say one thing now. One of my close friends, White Feather, she's an old school feminist. There's a huge difference.
Yes.
Massive. Like White Feather's a sweet woman. She just got her doctorate, and I forget what it was again. She's traveled the world. She's done a lot for herself, but she's not a man hater. Not at all. You know. And then you get the extreme ones that you got to be 6 foot tall. You got to be making over $1 million. Even me to look at you like, go. I guess you're single for life. And yeah. And I watch two guys, Abbott and Preach. They make fun of all this stuff going on, and you.
I don't like them.
Oh, I like that. It's because
here's the okay. Why do you like them? And I'll give you my reason why.
Well, and I like their opinions on a lot of things. They're against a lot of the stupid ideology and stuff. And there was this group called Fresh and Fit. You might have heard of them.
Yes.
I'm not a fan of them because they kind of denigrate women just to get views. You still got to respect women. No, you know, and they kind of bring these women in and they tear them down sometimes. And I'm like, that's just like cool. And the guy is totally a chauvinist. Like, I don't think he'd ever respect somebody he would date. So whereas Abbott and Preach, they just seem like chill guys that you can sit and talk with. And I don't agree with everything they say, but I find they present themselves really well. They use facts, you know, and they're good, funny comedians on top of that. But I like their presence, and I agree with what a lot of they talk about. So. You know, and they're not really left or right. They're just stick to the point. Yeah.
The reason why I don't like Fresh and Fit is because they're the red pill. They're the extreme side of Andrew Tate.
Very extreme, yeah.
And Andrew Tate is kind of in the middle. Like, I know some guys that actually know Andrew Tate, and they're like, look, it's a lot of it is act. The thing that I don't like about Fresh and Fit is because they show the wrong side of how a man should treat a woman.
Yes, I hate that.
Yeah. Like my wife, for example, she's very independent. That's okay. If she's my wife is a scientist. She's smarter than me. Like, she's a biologist, and I'm a filmmaker. I'm building Legos. It cracks me up just thinking about it. Like, my wife, she's like, she knows way more about scientist things than I do.
Yeah.
And she's smarter than me. I played the game smart, though. Here's the thing, guys. You know how a lot of women are like, hey, I want to marry a rich guy? No, fuck that. Marry a rich family. That's how I worked it in there real well. But it doesn't work all the time. But my wife, she's a scientist. She knows a lot. She's way smarter than me on a lot of things. A lot of things I'll mention to her. I'll come to her on my show, Manorama. And I'm like, hey, what do you think about this? It's like, well, I don't. Maybe you can go a different route. And I was like, okay, cool. A lot of the shows I do on Manorama gets changed because of her reaction. Because I take her word for it. And she's like wicked smart when it comes to biology and all this stuff. Like, there's not many guys who could be like, hey, I'm married to a scientist and proud of it. I'm very proud of what my wife does. She
should be. Nothing wrong with that. Yeah. No.
Yeah. But it's hilarious that a guy who's me, who can't handle 5 people or more, and it's like, bleh. But it's like, I don't know where we're going with that. It's just, to me, Fresh and Fit is just very much like women need to do this and this and this. It's like, no. It's like,
no.
To me, it's like if a guy is married to a woman or dating a woman who wants to do this, go for it. I don't care. It's like the problem that I have is when a woman who's like, I want to play a man's game, good luck. Here's the certificate to Golden Corral. You're gonna lose. Yeah, I knew a chick who now she actually did really well in the oil industry, and where you see the guys who were pulling the whole
I
pipes
know the
and
pipes.
oil
Yeah,
stuff. She knocked it out, but she grew up dealing with farming and ranching and all that stuff, so she was built for it. I was
Good
like,
on her.
you're good.
Yeah.
But I knew some women who were like, I'm in LA, I want to do this. I was like, good luck.
Yeah, good luck with that.
I have some of my best
Yeah.
friends are girls. I have some best friends that are women. And sure, women can do anything. And that's for a fact I know. But I'm sorry, Jordan Peterson said it himself. If there was no men are like 90% of the people keeping your infrastructure going, 80% working the sewers, another 80 or 90% keeping your internet going and stuff. Nothing would exist right now. So, and
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
true. That's
and
true.
that's
The
not even
world is
saying
built on,
exactly.
the world
Exactly.
is yeah, the world is built on the backs of men.
Yeah, and
I'm tired. Why do I have to build things?
I don't know. Hey, I do my best editing and stuff at night too. When I'm editing, I used to edit my videos or I'm doing pictures. It's usually at night. It's always the better time when you're just.
Well, have you ever noticed? I don't have a problem with women. I don't.
No, not at all. I respect your
No,
opinion.
neither
It's
do
very-
I.
When women say, "Hey, I can do this and this and this," that men can do, good luck. Like I'm married, I have to do a lot for my house, my
Yeah.
family. It's stress. I think society. I don't know, Raquel. You might agree or disagree. That's okay. But I think when women think, "Oh, I can do things men can do," no, the men deal with stress with all these other things. Like society is against the men, and
For some weird reason, I don't know why anymore, but it's just.
it's. I think we've gone down a rabbit hole. See, that's the beauty about Lego building. Lego hole building, is just how men, and that's why I built that show. Is it takes a lot to be a man. It's this energy. It's this whole entire process of. It's exhausting. It's like for me, I'm always on the couch just relaxing. My wife is asleep. I'm protecting the door. I don't sleep until like 1 or 2 in the morning because it's just my brain is just going crazy. And I know John has to he's heading out. Thank you, John, for hanging out there. We're glad. Feminazi, yes. Raquel, do you have any opinions?
Well, I do believe women can do the same things men can do. Not all, but mostly. Not all,
right.
but mostly. Yeah, just that's my opinion of it.
I agree.
No,
No, I agree. A woman, if trained strong enough, can do a job, and it's been proven they do. Like you said, the oil rig. Some girls of the race, but and I'm going to bring up this part because I like I said, some of my best friends are women. But
I got
women,
a fun piece here. But keep
women are
talking.
more nurturing and nurturing, where men are more the providers. It's just the,
Mhm.
it's the
The
natural-
breadwinners.
Yeah, and it's but if women, everybody's just as important in the role. That's a given, and you can't have one without the other. So and that's why I hate these people. There's actually I started following a new YouTuber, the Chris and Chris. I've never heard of them before.
Yeah.
And Peaches, her name is. I was like, "Ooh, she's cute," and then I realized, "Oh, her husband was cool," and they just seem like cool people. They're old traditional values.
Oh, I want to jump in on this.
It's really cool.
Uh-oh.
I've been trying to install a game, and I know it's a very weird thing for me to say, but
Oh, yeah.
anyway, but yeah,
We're doomed.
I know a lot of things that women can't do that men can. But I think if the roles were reversed, I think a lot of women probably would have found a different way because society has to progress. They probably would have just found a different way to do something they couldn't do before. Like invent a machine that would lay down bricks. If they couldn't do masonry necessarily themselves, they might create a machine that would be able to lay them out like those little machines that lay out dominoes. Something like that. They might find a new way to do something that was preventing them before. They might not be able to do it the way you do it, but they might have found some way. And and don't get me wrong, a lot of the women who hate men are usually a bunch of like upper middle class, rich white women who like to call men racist. But if you go back 150 years, those silly white women were standing right beside those white men, so they should shut the fuck up and don't pretend their hands are clean. They need
that I
they
definitely
need to
agree.
watch where they're fucking going with that. But because America does have a shameful past, I ain't gonna lie that it doesn't. But yeah, a lot of those women, they're deflecting their own personal hate and guilt and self whatever you call it, and project it onto other people. So that's where I'm at on this. But yes, you got good men and bad men, good women and bad women. So I think that who was it? Is it George Carlin that said the 10 Commandments could be brought down to just one? Don't be a dick.
Yeah.
Anyway, but
Yeah,
I thought I would jump
if
in on that the sexism thing for a minute.
Yeah,
Your
I'm
time,
gonna,
boyfriend. Shut up. This is my time.
I actually have to agree with her on all that, though. Like, that's really good points, like straight up. So, and because, like I said, I know women that are doing amazing things around the world. I follow a YouTuber, Hitchy Boots. She travels the world. She's a jealous. So women can do, but it's just, like I said, go back before. It's the nurture to naturing to providing thing, which is inherent in us. But no, I would never say a woman can't do anything. I've seen amazing women and stuff. So, but it's just, I don't know. It's the ones, like you said, the middle class ones that seem to hate us for some weird reason, and I don't get it. And it just.
I actually have a theory on that.
Wait,
things are too comfortable that you it's not stylish to be comfortable. The same reason why people like going into like horror movies or those escape rooms, because they need something to out of their normal monotony. And so emotionally and socially, economically speaking, they know they come from a position of privilege, and they know they can't speak on anything. So they want to try to make themselves somehow either overly performative, quote unquote, ally, because usually their allyship is conditional anyway, but what the fuck ever. But they want to have something, so they will make up things that are wrong with them, even if it's really not that bad. Make up stuff so that way they have some kind of victim card they can play, so they cannot feel like they're out of the discussion. Because if anybody wants to be the center of attention and oppression Olympics, it is going to be an upper middle class white woman with a liberal arts degree. Sorry.
Oh yeah,
Right.
and if I may interject though for a moment, adding to that though, these same like middle class women that are doing this type of feminist bullcrap, they're mostly manipulating my generation of people who are in their 20s as well. And that's really terrible. And by extension, the rest of the entire world as well.
Yep.
Well, if you look at it as, do you guys want to know why women have the? Ooh, we're gonna get controversial. Do you want to know why women got the right to vote?
before you get into that, like, I'm gonna dip out. I am literally falling asleep here.
Yeah, no problem. I know you're tired.
Yeah.
I'll catch you guys.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to dip out here in a second too, but I gotta answer this question.
All right.
But we love you, Raquel.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll catch you guys later.
Hugs
Good
to
night,
you,
y'all.
Peace.
Good night, Raquel.
Good night.
So do you guys know why women got the right to vote?
Like a welcome back Cotter thing. Ooh, 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 ooh.
Pick Horseshack. We'll be...
Yes! I'm glad someone got it. Yes.
Yeah.
But okay, so it started out big, and understandably so. Women wanted to have a little more say-so in things because they were stuck in a place where they couldn't have bank accounts. Sometimes they couldn't even inherit, depending on where they were. Yeah. And so they were always dependent on someone. And a lot of times marriages were done for business purposes and this and that. So there was a chance they got with a really awful person. So they at least wanted to be able to vote, to have some control and have a say in things, which is completely fair and legit. But the system, the bad system, the red shield kind of motherfuckers, they decided, hey, you know what? They want this. We're going to give it to them, but we're going to give it with monkey claw action. For every fucking wish we grant you, we're going to fuck you on this. And so they're like, we're going to get double the taxes out of these motherfuckers. We're going to be able to get the moms out of the homes and the school systems raising the children because the fucking Rockefellers decided to take over the American education system in like 1903. I love y'all.
Yeah. It's a good thing one of the corrupt old guys died.
Jacob Rothschild. Yes. One down, too many to go.
So
who's talking? I
just-
actually cannot see the person that's. Well, I'm hearing another
you
voice.
need. Listen, everybody puts a pill in the basket.
But is there like a fourth person on here?
Yes.
Yeah, that would be me.
I thought
Yeah.
so because I heard your voice, but I didn't see anyone's mouth move, and I'm like, wait, where is the other person at? I can only see. Only three windows are up.
Ooh.
Does he have a camera off?
A digital ghost.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I thought I was just fucking crazy. I wasn't scrolling down or something. Okay, thank God. Oh,
You're
what's your
going
name?
crazy.
Y2CD.
I don't think I caught all that, but hello, City. How are you?
I'm doing fine.
Where are you from?
I'm from Wisconsin, Appleton,
Oh.
Wisconsin.
Sound Canadian light.
I'm the only Canadian today. It's funny.
Oh,
Usually
I-
there's a bunch of us on.
I sometimes call it Canadian light when it's a state that's not far from Canada, so they got a little of the accent. Like Minnesota sometimes got a little bit, depending on what area of Canada it sounds like. It's a little Canadian light there.
Like Bangor, Maine. It's like, you know, we got.
I've only been in Maine one time, but I was there. I was going with somebody, and we didn't really talk to anybody there, so I didn't really get a chance to hear anyone.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't remember what part of Maine, but I know they didn't have my fucking cigarettes in that whole area, and I was pissed. I had to smoke on a fucking Swisher Sweet because I didn't have any other choice.
Originally,
boy.
I'm from the East Coast of the United States, but I moved to Wisconsin last August.
My oldest daughter lives in Connecticut.
I don't know. America's
That's
on my
the only thing
list.
in the East Coast I really know.
I got to rely on a fire election next year to see if I want to stay in my country. So, but that's a different story.
I feel the same way. I'm thinking about Ireland, but they got a housing crisis like a motherfucker.
Well, I was thinking Norway. Believe it, Norway's a beautiful country, but one of the guys on Mike's show is. Well, no. It turns out one of the guys on Mike's show, Jason, I've gotten to know him, really cool. He's from Norway. And he said, no, Norway's even more woke than Canada. I was like, oh.
Really?
It's worse. It's even worse. The immigrations and everything, it's just worse.
Oh,
even.
yeah,
It's
I've been
like,
hearing about all these horrible attacks.
so, yeah, and we're bad here. I'm not going to go into
protesting
reasons.
and having riots and shit over it. They even set a couple of hotels on fire because they knew the immigrants were going to stay there for free.
Yeah.
So they set it on fire. I'm like, those are my people. Anyways, but I'm going to hop off. I love y'all.
Well, thank you for hanging out with us.
Glad to be here. Love peace.
Yeah.
Yes, and it's nice meeting you.
It is nice meeting you too, Sugar. I hope to see you around. Yeah.
All right.
Sugar.
On Southern. Yeah.
Kyle Rittenhouse. You got a phone call from him.
I think it's gross to have a crush on somebody with a 20-year age gap. That's nasty.
Myra, I'm going to make a joke about this for the very long time.
It's borderline on pedo. I don't find it funny. It's nasty.
Oh, it's
But
not.
otherwise-
He's
No,
like 20.
She went. Oh, darn.
Oh, she left?
I think so.
Oh, man. Anyways.
I could go on the age thing. I when I was in my 30s and 40s, I had the I'll keep it close. But now, and it's not because I want a young girl, no, but like as long as you're educated and she's an adult, that's fine with me. You know, as long as we are educated and you get along with her, I don't see anything wrong with like if she's in her mid-20s, whatever. Who cares? As long as you get along.
Yeah.
You know, like it's just
I know for me, even though I'm married, if a guy who's in their mid-30s, late 30s, go for someone in their 20s. Please, for the love of God. You'll thank me later.
and I have some friends that are my age, female, but a lot of them are angry at that age. And if they're single, they're even more angry. So it's like, no, I'm just kidding. Any girls out there? But it's just, I got friends of all ages. So I dropped the age gap to in your 20s. That's fine. I don't care anymore.
To 18.
Yeah.
What?
Oh, you know what freaked me out? Oh, my niece, she's what, 17, and she was dating a guy in her 20s. I'm like, what? Isn't that illegal? No, Canada is 16, the age limit now. I'm like, when did that happen? I didn't even know. Trudeau lowered it back in 2020. I was like, okay.
Well, we're going to move on from that conversation.
Yeah, exactly.
It's like, that's weird.
Our country's going to hell. I hate our country.
It is.
Yeah. Probably
You got to do this upside down. I hate when they have to. Oh, God, dude. I hate when they flip it that some
they flipped the script on you.
They did. Literally right in front of my face. Oh man, how you doing, Y2CD? You having fun?
I'm doing okay. To be honest, I've been kind of like struggling a lot, though, like through life and stuff like that. But I just need to find a way to get my life back together, and also to keep my act together as well.
Welcome to the party, man.
Yes, my friend. We're all struggling. Just believe in yourself and just don't give up on yourself. That's all I can tell you. And you're talking to a person. I'll admit, I've had my mental health issues supreme. Like I've been, but it's just wanting to believe in yourself and what you can do and your worth. So, and I'll tell you right now, if you ever need help in a book, a friend of mine from the UK suggested a book. I'll tell you, I mentioned this on Mike's show too, because it's called Reasons to Stay Alive by Matt Haig. Really good. He's an author from the UK, and he wrote his life experience. Like he dealt with extreme depression and everything. And wow, it's written better for somebody with ADHD too. The chapters are short, they're snippets, they're broken up. Excellent book. Excellent. I'm almost done it. And wow, good read.
Yeah, thanks. Yeah, thanks for the suggestion. I can definitely look into it. And speaking of self-help books, I think early last year I bought one of Jordan Peterson's books, The 12 Rules of Life.
I haven't gotten that yet. I want to get it. I do want to get it. So I admire that man. I mean, the man, I agree with almost a lot of his stuff. I mean, I actually have a similar diet. Him and his daughter went on a pretty much almost all meat diet. I'm trying to do it. It's expensive, but it's very healthy. Very. But he had so many ailments that just went away.
Guys up here.
It's like, wow, the all meat diet really is good. So I can't do all meat. I add veggies to it too, and it's expensive when you're an artist.
Oh yeah, carnivore diet.
It's really good though, and I've been losing weight, getting in shape, and I'm like, okay, this does work because I want to get rid of the diabetes. It hurts my eyes, blah 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 blah, a whole bunch of stuff. But yeah, no, Jordan Peterson. Just a quick note. I'm going to go off for a sec here. The WEF, which we all know what that is, he wants to create a counterpoint to them with some of the other great minds in the planet to go against that stuff, which is, so it's very interesting. It's people from the UK and around the world. He wants to create something to counteract their glow holes and stuff. But anyway, we won't go there. That can go down a real dark rabbit hole.
Yeah, funny enough, it was my mother that introduced me to Jordan Peterson. Despite my mother being like from the opposite end of the political spectrum, she introduced me to Jordan Peterson. And it did help me a lot though. Like he inspired me to to be a better person and to change for the better.
Did he inspire you to clean your room?
Yeah, I guess you could say that, and indeed I do need to do that as well to keep my life in order.
I like Jordan Peterson.
When you hear him talk, he's actually cried sometimes openly because he has passion. He actually cares for people. He doesn't hate anybody of any genders or anything. He just doesn't want to be told how to speak. That's the misconception of everything. He's a very caring person. He doesn't hate on anybody for any reason. He just don't tell me how to say out my words.
He's a really caring and loving guy.
Yes, yeah, and the hate he gets is so unfounded, and I don't get it. And he's the kind of person that we could all strive to be like. And I just say that's a person. Before we go to Tate or any of those guys, I look at Jordan Peterson as somebody I could like. That's that person you could like follow their path. I mean, highly successful, trying to betterment of humankind. And I'll bring that quick story up. We were talking about detransitioners and stuff, about the transition stuff. That Chloe Cole, he's helped her. He interviewed her actually. It was a really powerful interview. And he goes, did these psychologists ask you these questions? She's like, no. So, he brings up the things of how the system is working. But anyway, again, that's a rabbit hole. I could really, yeah.
Yeah.
How's it going along? How's it coming?
I'm trying to figure this out.
Yeah, I do like Jordan Peterson. He's an inspiration to me. I'm tired of all this hate though that he gets though. Just wish that the whole world would see him for what he truly is.
Sadly, our planet is driven by media, and I'll use an instance. For instance, pro wrestling. I'm a pro wrestling fan. We've discussed this and stuff. Social media has ruined pro wrestling. You know, the internet has ruined pro wrestling, I find, compared to what it was
Yeah,
when I grew up.
That I also agree with the whole pro wrestling scene, the whole social media thing, and that
Social media has ruined a version of society to an extent. It wasn't used properly, and it's now people with their phones constantly like just leaving, and there's a lot of stuff going on there. I know, and I got a cell phone, but I have to run a business. You need one. I didn't get one for years, so and it is needed. It is a necessity if you want to run a business, and whatever. But social media stuff like that, and I work in social media. It's funny. I'm a social media marketer. I do commercials for them sometimes, make some extra cash, and I've learned to work. Had to when you advertise yourself, but it's a tool, an amazing tool, but it can be a hindrance too.
Yeah, of course, and unfortunately, I fall victim to that because I have nothing else to do though, and being on social media, to be honest though, while it could be good for some time, if it's constant 24/7, it gets really boring, and you really want to do something else to pass the time.
I'll agree with you on that one. Yeah, I mean, like I said, and sadly, yes, for my Foggy Brain stuff, I had a TikTok, I had the YouTube, I had stuff, I had multiple advertising channels, and some of the stuff on TikTok is so. It's sadly we got a generation of kids that are getting damaged from watching stuff like that and pushing an ideology on TikTok. And if yet you look at the China TikTok, it educates people. It's kind of funny how they're different. So, but in North America, Canada and the States both, it caters to more. I find I won't use names, but a friend of mine's daughter, I've known her since she was 5. She's 22 now, and she thinks she's a boy. I know she's not. I've known her most of her life, and she has the nature of a girl, but she lives on TikTok, and it's altered the way she thinks, and it's sad, but it does exist, and it's yeah, for the people that don't want to be awake and it's closed, and then I won't break it down, but it's hindering the youth especially, and it's kind of pushing them and forcing the stuff, inundated with it. The good example I'll use, one of what was the film? Oh gosh, give me a second. But no, it's not good. My opinion.
Yeah, it isn't good at all though. I would for me. Sorry for interrupting.
No, I interrupt. Sorry, I apologize. Go ahead.
Yeah, I could say I kind of use social media, but it's mostly as a type of fun type of thing rather than a type of reactionary type of thing that most kids do nowadays.
Well, it's easy accessible.
Yeah.
It's there. It's entertainment. Now I get to use it for business purposes as well. I was advertising the show, advertising this, boom, boom, boom. I just started using X again, or Twitter. I'm sorry, I'm always going to call it that, but I luckily use it for advertising, but it's a nice way to keep in touch with people. I'll scroll sometimes, but I don't do it as much now because wrestling has died and stuff. But social media is just, it's more of a hindrance, I find nowadays. It's just, unless you're advertising or whatever. So, nah.
Yeah, of course. I would say the only positive though that connects people, and for me being in Wisconsin, I have some friends though back where I used to live. I wish I could see them though, but the thing is I don't have anything affordable to go on a flight to visit them. So social media is probably the only thing that I could have access to.
That's one of the benefits. That's the opposite side of the spectrum. I had a friend before. I'm old. Before emails and stuff, I had a friend that lived first in Montreal. Then she moved out west. We kept in touch. Letters. Anybody remember mailing letters? It was
what's that?
Yeah, exactly. So and it was, but then emails came out. I actually had one of the earlier Hotmails ever done. I was like, oh, this is awesome. So, but yeah, and then it was a handy. That's when it's like, okay, this is awesome. You can share pictures, you can share music, you can keep in touch with somebody across the world, and it's like, oh, this is awesome. But it's once big business got hold of it and uses it for their thing. If I search something on a website, say if I go to a site, oh, check this out, advertising new motorbikes, you'll see it all over your social medias literally 10 minutes after. Look at that. It all caters and all coincides, and it's pretty nasty. So.
Yeah,
getting there, guys. I'm getting there.
The things that I do save on social media, on Instagram, for example, I have a personal Instagram account, and usually the stuff that I save there is stuff with cars and soccer and stuff, basically the hobbies that I do like.
Yeah, that's the good part of it. You can actually follow the like sites like that and stuff, the stuff you like. It's easier accessible. We don't have to wait for a television show like when I days like, oh, watch this television show. Like I just follow YouTube now. I want to learn how to do this or I want to do something on that. You can do it at any time, which that's the bonus points of the internet. So again, it's goods and bads of all of it. So
yeah, of course.
I just wish that guys would just pay attention a lot more. That's my whole thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know.
Guys who are like, hey, I want to go in dating. Good luck, because it's gonna suck.
Yeah, of course. I know, like, certainly for me though, I'm at a very low state, so dating is out of the question for me. So I want to try to rebuild my life. And in terms of dating, and even dating for like a fling though, or like a double, like FFM fling or whatever, or like whatever though. I want to do it when I'm at my best, not when I'm at my worst.
You do.
Yes.
I have nothing against. I had one of them with one of my close friends. We had fun. We weren't dating, but whatever it was. And I someday might want to meet somebody. I just don't have time. Again, building my own business, I don't have time for because I want to make sure I give somebody their time. So it's like, I just don't have time for it fully right now. But yeah. Because to me, if
and
you're
when
a
woman actually sees that, like, you know what, he's putting effort into his stuff, I want to respect that. That's okay. It's okay. I don't even know what the fuck I'm building right now.
Yeah.
You guys talk amongst. I can use a washroom. I shall return.
Sure. All right. Yeah.
So there's this Canadian guy who decides. I'm just kidding.
Yeah. And then the thing about like with dating though and stuff like that, I just want to date when I'm at my best. So I remember, when I was like a teenager though, I remember pursuing like dating though, and it just ended up being like a big failure though, and sometimes it just kind of ends up with me being a laughing stock though at school. I was really stupid back in the day.
That's okay. I'm trying to build things. Hold on.
Yeah, so I just want to try to rebuild my life again, though, and I'm just at a low point right now. I'm kind of like a little depressed, though, and I just feel like that. I just kind of feel a little bit lonely and depressed. I just wish I can see my relatives more and see my friends more.
That's why we have Panorama, dude.
Yeah, of course.
Because that show, like, even though I built Manrama, and some people are like, "Oh, you," and I'm like, "No, it's the people who are part of the show. That's what the show is about. It's the guys who are on the panel each episode. Maybe different, but it's just like that's them. It's not about me. I don't care. Like a lot of people, when you get down to the nitty gritty, everyone's like, "Oh, it's about me." No, to me, it's about the people on the show. That's it. It's how can they provide for that topic? And I have a wide different variety of different guys who like comics, who likes anime, who likes making cars, makes action figures. That's what Manorama is. It's not about me. It's about the people who are on the show. That's why the show keeps going. I can do, if I did 2 hours by myself, sure, I'll do it. But in the end of the day, it's not about me. It's about the guys who are on the show. And I think a lot of guys, they're figuring it out. Like, this show is me. And if a lot of guys understood that, they would take it as themselves. And that's what I want to do. And if guys are dating, date. It's no worries. Oh man, I need water. Come on. Oh man, I have a Hydro Flask and a lid always gets fucking tight on here.
Yeah, it's kind of annoying. Like sometimes like when you buy stuff like at the store, whether it be like bottled water, then you're trying to like open the bottled water though, but it gets really like hard because of how tight that it was, how tight that it's sealed.
Yeah. How do I put this on there? There you go. I'm almost done with this. We're on this stretch. I don't fucking know.
No, you have a diverse cast of people. I like that. That's sort of like Mike does too.
I have a bunch of nerds.
Well,
No,
yeah.
just
But hey, that's what we all are. So all nerds of different stuff. That's why I like my Mike. He recently is hitting this stride with this cast. I like and it seems to go. And I'm like, okay, this is cool. So it's finding that combination. And I'm watching other shows too. Everybody else, like Pop, he's pretty cool. He's really chill. And then Appian, I've just gotten to know him recently. His gaming channel stuff, I watch him. And then Mike, I've known Mike for years, and he has his other stuff. So it's just, but all different diverse things in their own thing. And your show, I notice I'm just getting to know some of them. It's different walks of life, different types of personalities. So, and that's good for other guys to see that, hey, I can be there. I can be, and that can help them too, I find. So
good luck. No, I'm just kidding.
It's a struggle now, and I'm not saying, oh, pity poor me as a guy. It's just, but
yeah,
it's a struggle. But we do just keep on going. Like I said, I'm trying to do a business. I struggle, but I can't give up. And I have tried. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not one. At my age now, I don't care what I say to people because I'm comfortable in who I am. And I can tell you stories. But I now know I've won awards for this. I've done this for this. Let's do this and don't give up on it. And sometimes you're going to want to feel like giving up. Don't, a book like that helps, or go for a walk, or play a video game. That's what I do, or whatever, and anything to escape those moments when you're feeling like that, and then come back, and then hopefully you can calm down. And it can get overwhelming sometimes, definitely, but it's just not giving up. So sorry, that was a ramble, but
no, it's all good.
No, you're fine.
I gotta figure this out.
Because I'd like to have a thing I've thought about adding is being a positive role model for the guys. And yeah, I know you don't like them, but Abram Preach, because I watch Sneeko and I watch Fish Fresh and Fit. And I'm like, there's too many mixed signals from different groups out there. And that's why I like yours.
Oh, Sneeko is a fucking idiot.
Yeah, and that's why I like yours, because it's more open, more respectful of women, and that's like, this is real people. The people on those shows seem a little fake sometimes. Yours is just people, every walks of life, different types, and it's just boom.
And to add to that though, it's really like really nice though. Like you're like legitimate, like right in the middle, because I see many people that I listen to like in your circle, or like within the whole big circles like Nerdrotic and Yellow Flash, stuff like that. Sometimes I see their views, sometimes it's like really black pill, like doom and gloom, and some is like hard, like red pill, stuff like that. For me, I just want to listen to something that's like really just real and just down the road in the middle.
Yeah,
I agree 100% with what you said. Yeah. It's not about, I might joke about conspiracy stuff like that. It's fun to talk about sometimes. It's content, but in generally, it's just about, hey, let's just care for one another, look after each other, and just enjoy the life, and try to think, because life is a battle, and it always is going to be. It's just finding the easy way to navigate your best way possible.
Yeah, of course, and also to never give up though, because
yes, 100%,
and also to never take life for granted, because you never know when the end comes for us all though, and that's I know that's probably go on.
No, you go ahead.
It's just that I should never probably take life for granted, and that's probably a lesson that I kind of learned the harshest though. Like when my puppy got attacked by like a pit bull, it was really traumatizing. It was kind of a lesson for me not to take life for granted, because you never know what's going to happen.
No, exactly. Appreciate it. Live in the moment. That's another thing I always say. People don't live in the moments. Live in each moment, because you don't know when that moment's not going to be there anymore. And I was lucky enough to say, just a quick story. I was lucky enough to know my Nana until she was in her 80s. That's rare. And she was like the glue of the entire family. And sadly, she passed away literally a month before my nephew was born. So I mean, but it's a sad story, but it's also a miracle, I guess you would say, story. But I miss her. I do, but it's enjoying each moment you had, living those moments with her. I could tell stories, sitting and talking to her and learning the history, how, and stuff, and just not forget living in the moment, basically, is what I'm saying. That's what we got to do. Stop living for tomorrow or yesterday. Live in the now, because that'll be too much for your head if you're living in tomorrow or yesterday. It can overwhelm you and crush you, and it sucks.
Yeah. And it kind of reminds me of like this, lately I've been watching like this survival like TV series that I used to watch when I was a kid. The series was called I Shouldn't Be Alive, and it's like this survival story of like many people like describing like what happened in their experiences, whether if it's being in an accident or surviving in the wild. And there's like reenactments that recount the entire ordeal. It's really interesting, and it's really entertaining and inspiring.
It sounds it.
Oh shit. Oh, I gotta put those in there. What? Where did those pieces go?
But yeah, sorry, I was just saying, like, to any guys out there, yourself and anybody else that ever feel like always reach out to somebody too. You're never alone. And I always like to stress this, and whenever I get a chance to talk about it, because I've worked at a suicide hotline myself. I used to work there in my 20s, and having to listen to people say that, and then realize I have mental health issues too, and it was hard, but I wanted to help other people, and then I ended up leaving over time. But just don't let things build up, and you have to know when to. Okay, I'm taking too much in. Let's go sit, listen to some music, go for a walk, and never let things overwhelm you. I always just try to get that message out to anybody, because it's just we guys, we're at the highest rate for that in the world right now, and it shouldn't be, and I myself was there twice in my life, so I'm not ashamed to admit it, but then I realized, no, I have a reason to be here. I want to work. So I've done this, I've done that, I can do this, and it's hard sometimes. So we all have it. Everybody, I think, has suffered with it to one degree or another. It's just learning, live in the moment, and then build on for tomorrow. So
yeah, that's true.
Wow, we're getting philosophical.
Yeah, we got real.
Well, man, that's deep, dude.
Really deep, yeah. Yeah, and speaking of that, it kind of reminds me. You told me, like, I think you said, Steve, that you were going to discuss the topic of like expressing yourself.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think maybe that could be an episode where I could come on, though, because I desperately need to try to express myself, and in a more better manner, though.
Well, I do have an episode planned for that. I just gotta figure out how to put this piece in here. Yeah, there is an episode that I have planned out for that, and we're gonna do that. I think March 19th. I gotta talk to the guy and see when he wants to be on, and we'll do that. Why do I have more pieces out for this one? I don't know.
And let me just add to that part too about expressing yourself. I might be able to talk now, but that's of years of doing this online. I'm before, if I don't know people at first, and I'm like in person, I'm with them, I'm the shy AF person. I'm just so. I used to DJ. I've done this. I've worked set. This is kind of, I'm able to turn it on when it needs to be. But yeah, no. I mean, I have a horrible thing. Like in a room, I don't like large rooms with people, too many people, or this and that. And it's just, no. I mean, I think we all have those anxieties, or at least some of us do in different ways.
So there's a few pieces missing.
Oh
no, it's right here. There you go.
Looks like Speed Racer.
How the fuck do I have all these pieces missing? All right, I'll figure it out. But this is it. That one.
I wonder what Ferrari is this.
That is a nice one, actually. That is nice.
I know. So that's a Lego build for the night. I did it in 4 hours, or around 4 hours.
Yeah.
I want to thank everyone in the chat, and you guys have been fun. Everyone, Raquel, Canadian Spider, Myra, Y2CD, Tom, you guys have been good. Yeah, I don't know. I think I might have a Lego set coming up soon. We shall see. If not, I think the 19th of this month, I'm going to do a Lego build, possibly. It's just doing a Lego build. I just have to time out everything out pretty good, and all that fun stuff. But on that note, I want to send it off with our former amazing, magnificent President Trump, I should say. I have a thing. Here you go. On that note, I want to thank everyone who watched the show. Like, share, subscribe, support, however you want to do it. On that note.
And we say bye-bye.
Bye-bye, everybody.